fellow viewers, I just he's got to bridge up over the ball, so it makes it a lot trickier. If he can punt this ball over the bottom hole, he'll work his way back up to that shot. But he's playing it now. Needs to stun this hard. Well, he's rolled it in. He's going to play it up the roll. That's fine. Yeah, he's knocked it clean, playing good shot. Michael plays the ball over the hole here. He needs to run off 2 rails and get the wide back into the centre of the table. Caball's running side. He's actually screwing off this, so he's screwing back in. Michael had that angle to do that, and that's not too bad. I think you'll find Michael screw this red below the black here into the side rail and nudge the red on near the close to the side rail back into play. That's exactly what he's done. ABC from here. Scotty and Alex involved in the tactical battle here. I think that's a foul. 2 shots. Yeah, Alex is on yellow, so. Ooh, Morgan only missed that. Must be kicking himself a bit for not taking his time in that long pot. It's definitely game ball, so it's something you need to take quite a bit of care of. Like the what? Trent won't get on the microphone here. He reckons he swears too much. Dry break. Michael should eat these reds. Can't be surely, no, he's definitely got to be taking reds here. Screw back to where his hand is now. Get rid of the 2 reds in the middle of the table, work his way down to the black. He's getting rid of this one first, that's fair enough. There's plenty of balls to work with to get back onto those 2 reds in the middle of the table. Michael will definitely be leaving this. I would say he'd be leaving the red next to the black last. And roll that in. They're all basically rolling pots here. Michael rolls the top red into the middle pocket. Shouldn't be any problem here. It should definitely be 6-4. What do you be thinking? That's where all he's leaving the yellow closest to the top pocket in balk and coming around off 3 cushions to get on the black. Now that's the way I'd play it. I'd be getting rid of these. I'd pot the other yellow, come down, get the one in the middle, come down the bottom of the table. He needs to get rid of this ball and the one on the bottom rail. See Rusty go game from here. That's not the best of angles. He needs to float the white down now. And that was a problem. That's the reason why Rusty actually hit that like that. To be honest with you?
Yeah, I think.
It's a win or lose shot either way you look at it. So. Ricky Lee was asked what's going on with Alex versus Scott. Well, I can tell you, Dan, do you know the score there? No, he's going around this. This is a risky for mine. I don't think that was a very good shot. I don't think there was a lot of value in that shot.
Michael screwing
up.
up.
Shot from Michael, yep. Very good shot. I prefer to be on yellows, Paul.
Yeah, I would have liked to have a yellow still down this end. Should be relatively... Getting out of this snooker is not too much of a problem, I don't think, but it's what he leaves.
I'd say Rusty be feeling quite good at 7-2. Stiff actually. Prefer to be on the left-hand side of the table more. It's much easier to pot the ball and hold the white, but...
He's brought the black out nicely though.
Yeah, this is a delicate little shot though now.
Yeah, you got to trust the table on this shot.
Yeah, you need to trust the table definitely on this shot. It's a delicate rolling. He's got a better angle to look. 7-3 the score is actually, so this should be definitely 7-4. There it is, bang, 7-4.
What's happening with Alex Pixie?
I'm not sure, Alex and the Pixie. Scott Matthews, commonly known as the Pixie, or the Rake. I call him the rest handle.
The rest handle, that's him. Or as Robbie Taylor says, Scotty Smashoes.
I just noticed Kurt just beaten Brenton, so Kurt eliminated me last round, so he's still alive.
Current reigning Australian champion.
Yeah. Well deserved that too. You don't become Australian champion by mistake, that's for sure, we all know that. Hard to see Rusty missing this setup, Paul.
He's on the yellows?
He's on the yellows.
Yep.
And he's absolutely flying. Yeah.
Corner yellow, screw back half a foot.
Yeah, half a foot.
And he's over.
That's perfect. I think we'll see him jack up a bit here. Just stun this in.
Might be slightly off straight, I think.
If he is, he'll need to play the other ball first, and that becomes a little slightly tricky. He won't want to be... Yeah, you might be right, Paul. We're just rolling it, so... Now he has to play this ball. This has become a lot trickier now.
Can he,
play this, no, actually, yeah, you have to play this with check side, I believe.
A little bit of right hand side.
Yeah, right hand side. Quite a lot of right hand side, actually.
Just wants to come back up to where the white is now,
That's
basically.
Exactly. There's quite a lot of right hand side on this shot. You could always screw over to the yellow too and just nudge the yellow.
Looks like he is playing a screw.
Yep. Yeah. But that shot could actually go wrong.
Is
It
it?
hasn't, but it could.
Is the
As
black
you can
on
see
to the
now, he's
middle?
no, he's just got to play it up the top. It's missed. Oh no, it hasn't.
Looked like it was going
Looked like
wide.
it missed, yeah. Fleet still behind there.
What's happening?
I don't think of everything wrong.
What happens when I run out of data? That should happen when you have data. Don't answer the phones at this time. I'm still recording.
Rusty wasting no time.
Maybe hit that slightly. He's still on the bottom red. Put this ball in the middle. Play that with extreme check side. You can see that. It's quite checked up. And he still hasn't got a really good shot here. I think he has to actually pot this up red in the middle now and screw into the yellow to hold the white.
He was possibly sending the yellow into the three reds.
Yeah, just a soft screw though, Paul. Shouldn't do a lot of damage. That's well played. Now he needs to miss the yellow here and the red. He can't. He doesn't want to get in the red on.
I'd suggest screwing back into the rail with a bit of reverse side. Come out to roll the one in the middle.
Yeah, that's possible, yeah. I think he's got the angle to do that. Actually, he hasn't. Just having a look at the table, he hasn't.
No angle?
This is going into the yellow, and he needs to move the yellow, but not actually cannon the red at the same time.
Can he play this off the yellow, maybe?
I think he can, but that could cause a bit of chaos. He's just going to try and chip the yellow here. He's missed the yellow. Could miss the yellow.
Perhaps this.
Here, I think he just rolls through this one, puts the red next to the black into the bottom left-hand pocket.
I
He's screwing off this side.
didn't realise that
Played
red
it off the
went.
yellow. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. There's the angle.
I think it looks pretty good.
All he's got to do is drop it in, really.
Yep.
That's perfect.
That's 9-3.
Rusty looking very dangerous for the tournament at the moment.
He is, he definitely is. Is that 9-3, Paul, or 9-4? 9-4 is.
9-4.
Michael's not out of this yet. One more game and Rusty's on the hill.
See Michael's face there. With every frame Rusty wins, Michael's determination level goes up another level.
Yeah.
You can see it in his face. He's like, I will not let the next one go.
Michael's more than equal coming back from here, so Rusty can't take his foot off the pedal, that's for sure. Sean Budd versus Kurt Dunham's about to start over there.
Set up
Past Australian champion.
on the winner's side.
And on the
Loser's
side.
side.
Current versus the current Australian champion. I was there that year when Sean won the Australian title in 1999. It was in Melbourne.
I was there too.
I wasn't actually in the States. Were you in the side?
No, I was an umpire, Brett.
You're an umpire. Okay.
A long time ago.
State level players, I think we've seen them all. When he's playing the game, he's on the job. He's just awesome. Super snooker player, though. I think he's won 5 Australian titles for snooker.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's 5 and countless number of tournaments. Countless.
There you go.
I think he's Sean just a part-timer now, and I have played in a few snooker tournaments myself of late, and Sean has been there, and it's certainly not with Sean Budd that I was was looking at 10 years ago.
Yeah.
He still does. He still has his moments of brilliance. It's because he's just so talented.
Bonk.
Oh, that's a shocking shot.
He has overrun that.
I can't believe Rusty's played that like that, Paul, can you?
He overran it
Absolutely.
by
overrun that
a
ball.
car park.
Yeah. If he makes the pot, he's still got his game, but when he has, that's a great shot.
That's the thing with Rusty.
Yeah.
He
He
does.
soft screwed that from that angle. That's a very good shot. But I can tell you now, he won't be happy where he landed there. He did make it slightly tricky for himself, and now he's on the old Rusty. 10 forward, and he's looking the Ruts to win this thing. What's that?
He does have some firepower there. I'll give you
He's
that.
beat Mark Robertson, the current informed player, heavily backed in this tournament. 11-3 the last match. Not many people beat Mark Robinson 11-3 in any hole, do they?
No.
We haven't seen it for a while.
No. But Rusty has that game that can do that to anyone. It doesn't matter whether you're world champion or not.
Well, that's right.
He just seems to run rack after rack.
Yeah. There's another bloke from Queensland, doesn't play anymore. It's a very similar style of player, by the name of Richard Williams. And these two, I'm sure they've played countless hours together.
Yeah.
And when you watch Richard Williams, if you watch Richard Williams and Rusty Wheeler go off at their very best, you'd see just perfection.
Oh, yep.
Absolute brilliant ball, just out from everywhere.
There was another player from Queensland with a similar style too, the late Danny Higgins.
Danny Higgins. Yeah, well,
Maybe not with quite the same level, but
no, Danny definitely, in my opinion, definitely wasn't at the same level as those two gentlemen.
yeah, but similar styles though.
Steve Hogan was another bloke from Queensland that was very, very good. I'll call it now, Paul. This is match. This is match right here.
Oh, he's kicked that over the
That's
kick.
just perfect.
Perfect.
I can't see Rusty not getting these. He's just, he's certainly on fire.
That's it.
Well, looks like he's taking care of the two of our absolute best
The
going around. 10-3 and 10-4 here for mine.
the Caramello Koala is running hot.
Yeah.
Oh, look who's just joined us in the back of the commentary booth here,
Got
Brett.
Steve Gray here.
The floater.
I've nicknamed him the floater, the way he floats around the table. But I can tell you right now, when it comes to knocking the balls in, Stevie Gray absolutely gets him with
Oh yeah, he's chomping at the bit.
absolute ease when he puts his mind in. I played him the other day for money.
Will be against the winner of
Alex and Scott,
Alex and Scott.
which is 4-3 now to Alex, I believe.
Can we switch over to that camera? Or have we got?
We'll have to get Dan to do that, mate.
I think.
You can do that, can you?
There we go. We're
Up
on.
and running. What's Scotty on here? Yellows. I can't believe he didn't blast there, Paul, on that shot. You know that yellow on the rail? Mic on? My mic on?
Yeah, I think it is. Tap the side. Yep.
Oh, is the mic on now?
Yeah, but I think the live stream might not be on.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Scotty, I think he needs a tickle on the yellow here.
I'm surprised he didn't blast actually, Paul, the shot 2 shots ago. He had a beautiful angle to go off the cushion underneath the yellows and actually hit that yellow. That's the ball that could bring him undone here. Now he actually needs a bit of luck here, and he hasn't got it.
Jacker.
Unusual way to approach the game here this time, Scotty.
I think he might have to jack
Cross
up,
double.
jack up, cross double, or
Yeah, I think that's all he's got actually.
he's got to hit this pretty firm too to
Yeah,
get it across.
That's true.
Running a white, very dangerous.
Need some purchase on it.
Yeah, that's what Scott's doing here, Paul. He's jacking
Yeah.
up. Cross double.
Not quite.
So that's what happens when you don't have a look at the set of the table properly. Scott had a natural angle 2 shots ago to screw off the side rather than knock that ball there. The one that just brought him undone there, so a bit surprised Scotty didn't take that advantage.
So it's 4-3 to Alec, yeah?
4-3 to Alex, and you'd have to say Alex will get these, Paul. He's deep into the tournament now, so
Yeah.
he's taking a lot of time with his shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether he's...
He's going to plug this and screw into one of the side rail. That's a good shot. He's on the other one here. Now, could pot this and get onto the ball that he just dismounted off the rail in such a way to leave him close to the one on the rail. In so doing so, he could pot it and run through a bit and actually have a snooker, so actually a shot to nothing. But he wants to get close to that red.
It's like a tapestry, Brett, the way you see it. Road map.
Road map, yeah.
Just all sort of weaves together.
Yeah. Well, I'm not too sure about this shot. If that red isn't on, Alex only has the plant, which he should make, but it's not where he wanted to land it, I can guarantee you that. I think he was actually playing for the one on the left-hand side of the black. He could play the snooker though here. Just chip off the right-hand side of the red on the rail and just leave the white fat on the rail, which is probably the percentage shot. Why would you risk missing the jackie? And if he does miss the jackie, he does take the jackie on, that takes away that option that I said just a minute ago, the actual snooker behind that ball. So that's the shot Alex is playing.
And he's kicked.
Oh, he had plenty of cover there, yeah, plenty. Yeah, just had a quick look. I think that is a total snooker, Paul.
Might be able to just swirl and get an edge on the yellow.
Yeah, well, I can't see him potting it.
And even if he does, the black's blocked both ways down this end, I think.
If Scotty can actually move the yellow up the table and get some sort of white travel, with the white travelling up the table, he's actually back in his frame. But one thing he cannot do here is kill the yellow. Must leave some sort of pressure on Alex.
Not sure.
Is the up and down available to sit behind it for?
I
I think it is actually.
Yeah.
That's risky because you can easily go on off that shot, but if you judge the pace right, you do sit right on the yellow.
Yeah, I don't like it.
He's taking the swerve.
Think swerve, yep.
See, I just
missed it.
No, he's killing that yellow anyway. If he makes contact here, he's killing the yellow. So
Yeah.
I can't see any sense in that shot.
So Alec with 2 visits here. Presumably
Well, with two visitors, I think you've got to take this one along the rail and just get past the black so you can pop the ball that's below the black on the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, just run across
As
here.
long as he gets the white across to there, everything's fine whether he makes the pot or not. Yeah, we'll see how this game here for sure.
Yeah, with two visits
Yeah,
now.
two visits.
He might even lay this one up and play the one in the middle.
I think he'll play the pot, but just concentrate more on the pot and just let the white run a bit and just use his two from there.
If he does think it's too thin, he can just bounce it out.
Yeah.
Roll them all in.
No, he's playing the pot. He's definitely playing the pot here. And he should land on those two yellows in the middle of the table back into the same pocket. Looks a pretty natural angle to me.
Two yellows, Brett.
Two reds, sorry. Oh, he's landed on this one. It's landed short.
Yeah, it's died off the two rails there.
It did actually die, yeah. You run this across now, Paul, and just...
Yeah, you cut it.
You have to cut it across now.
And you come out off two rails for the...
Yeah, two rails. Touch your left-hand side.
Yeah.
Give the white a bit more pace by create with the side.
What?
And widen the angle a little bit.
Yeah.
What's he doing? He's looking at the... He's just chipping off this. He's just pushing the red across the touch and chipping off it. Side roll back out. I think I would have been playing the other shot myself.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Alex doesn't miss these normally, but... He actually pulled me up a bit earlier today and said, Brett, I've just played 25 hours of pool so far. I said, well, I'm happy, Alex. He turns around and says to me, I'm not. So, and here he's in the semi-final.
Yeah, you can never write the great Iceman off. One of the Australia's most consistent performers.
The most consistent performer.
Yes, you're probably right there.
More tournament wins than probably everybody else put together,
Yeah.
I believe.
I think as far as the world titles, him and Benny probably done the best for Australia, I'd say, in the singles.
So I believe, yes. Well,
apart from Quinton.
Quinton Hand, of course.
Yeah.
But he doesn't count.
In the white suit.
Yeah, he probably fixed the match anyway.
Oh, that's a bit low.
The Iceman doesn't miss these. Yeah, it's solid. That's 5-3 to Alex now. I think Rusty Wheeler playing either of these two players in the final to make the final on the losers on the to needing to be eliminated twice. It won't be as easy as he's been flowing at the moment because these two will slow him down definitely.
Okay, I just got a message saying they can hear the commentary fine, but the stream seems to be up and down at the moment.
Okay.
So we'll try to keep you
Dan
informed.
just said there's something wrong with the connection, so believe me, he's trying his best.
He's been on hold to Telstra for 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Now that's how much effort Dan puts into this.
Yeah.
It's just sensational what he does. He's had the phone in his hand for 20 minutes trying to make sure that everybody's got coverage of what's actually going on here.
He's adjusting cameras and
He's adjusting cameras. He just never
fine-tuning.
stops.
4-all.
4-all.
Maybe the
Okay.
scores are backwards.
Then Scott was obviously in front. It's 4-all now, yep.
Okay, 4-all.
What have we got here? It's an open table. Alex has come up dry.
Pixie's looking at the balls.
I believe the yellows are the ball, but
The yellows.
yeah, I think so, Paul.
I can see it.
They're very similar. They're very similar in the
Well,
way they play out here.
those two reds behind the black are
Either way, it takes
very-
very good control in the end finishing game here to either get these out.
If he comes across and plays this yellow into the middle, the yellow that's near the black, in between the black and the red.
I know what I'd be playing here, Paul. I'd be playing the yellow on the side rail
Yeah.
here, and I'd actually be stunning into the red and pushing the other yellow across into open play.
If
And then the out becomes very easy.
he comes past the red, he can play it in the middle.
Yes, but then you still got this problem, Paul. like that, just a bit harder. Actually, that's landed reasonably nice.
Actually, I'm just looking if once he clears this yellow, that yellow goes back in the corner as well, past the red.
Now I think here you have to play the one in the middle.
No, that one you're looking at in the middle, it actually goes back in the corner once the yellow's gone.
Yeah, I think you're right. Actually, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm right behind it.
It does actually. Yeah, you're right, Paul. So this isn't as tricky as it looks. It's got to roll it in. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward.
That should be his last ball now. That yellow near the black. So Scotty's got to get a nice angle on this last yellow.
The transition ball from the second last yellow to the last yellow is obviously the key to winning this frame in this visit.
And so that makes the position on this shot absolutely paramount.
Absolutely. That looks a touch short to me, Paul.
A touch short, I think.
No, actually, it is short. Actually, that's good. You can use it. If this isn't quite straight, it's going to run through this to the side rail, top of the pocket.
Yeah.
And let the white drift down.
He might be able to pot the yellow and hold on the red.
Yeah, that's right.
If he doesn't
as long as he gets, actually where he's there right now, where he's actually got his cue right now, anywhere there, Scott should be fine. It's just a matter of stunning the red in the last yellow in and holding on the red on the black in the middle. That's a very good shot.
That is about exactly where he had his cue.
That's about as good as you can get off that. So if he runs through a touch further, the pot's easier. It's actually not because he's closer to the cushion.
He's just got to play a soft screw into the red.
And this is pretty much a half ball sort of pot, 3/4 ball sort of pot.
Yeah.
These are the kind of ones you want to be having when you got a bit of a pressure shot coming up. He's hit that beautifully. So yeah, Scott took the pace out of the white, but still managed to get the stun on the ball. He's missed this. Oh no, it's in. Scotty's got a lead on the ice, man. Been out of the game for 10 years, and here he comes back, and he's playing in one of the biggest tournaments we've ever had.
Possibly one of the biggest 8-ball tournaments in the world.
Yeah, well, this is true. There was one of the Q Sports many moons ago. Remember when Peter Worth put on the $200,000 tournament?
Oh, I do remember that.
That would be hard to eclipse, but for what we've got here this weekend.
I do believe that one that you're talking about that Peter Worth put on, Rusty Wheeler snuck in as a novice.
He did too.
And he won the novice comp.
Yeah, that's right. The best novice, yeah.
He come down from Queensland, unknown.
Yeah.
I remember because I took him to Crown afterwards. I think he was only about 18 then.
I'll tell you what, Scott is so focused.
Might have been the beginning of his gambling career, actually.
This will be sensational if Scotty comes back and wins this tournament after a 10-year break, Paul.
Well, this is true. Like
this is an immaculate performance. It's an amazing performance, really, for a bloke that's had no match play whatsoever for 10 years.
One thing about Scotty, he does have self-belief.
He does.
Just ask him.
More than me. No, he does. I said earlier on when I was commentating earlier, actually, he's the only bloke that's ever made 4 centuries back to back on me.
And a 147?
There wasn't a 147 in that particular session, but he missed the blue off the spot right behind it on 98 for 5 in a row.
Yeah, but he has made a 147.
He has made a 147, yeah. Made it when he was 18 years of age, actually. No, he made the 147 at Prince's Trent. Not even Neil Robinson has made 4 centuries on me in a row. Which is quite amazing. Because Neil's quite capable of that. Scott holds the most centuries ever made of me in a row by a long shot. I don't think Neil ever made 3. I would like to play him these days. He'd probably make 10.
I was going to show Dan.
What are you going to do here, Paul?
Well, he's on the yellow.
He's on the yellow. I think he's got to screw off the side road, get on these balls, pot this bottom right, the ball that's out in the open near its right-hand pocket.
Is there value here in actually playing the 3-ball?
Yeah, I think that's the shot now.
3-ball cannon?
Yeah. Play with a bit of pace, commit to the shot.
Yeah, screw off it.
Yeah, screw off it, commit to the shot, just probably find that the yellow will release out. So the yellow that will actually hit it. Still be on. Steve Woods and Patrick Hood. Someone's 7-4 up.
He's played the 3-ball cannon but missed it, Brett.
Yeah. Well, this isn't an easy lay for Alex. He's got problems at both ends of the table, so I think I don't believe Alex will get rid of that red next to the yellow yet. I don't believe he can run through and get on the ball on the top rail either. He must be able to. I don't think he'll be playing this shot. That's a super shot. Now, you take the risk of a stunning air ball. I think it's fine to just push this over the hole. That's the right shot. That's the shot. That's over the rail. I tell you what, it nearly went in. It's a bit harder. He actually played it well, but it actually just tugged the rail. Two shots.
Drifted it off there.
Yeah, well, they're tending to move around a bit. And Alex is definitely firm favourite now.
I think, will he put an angle here to move the red off the cushion?
Just stun the red in, knock the red out, and away he goes. I can't believe he's not playing that. I really can't. Oh, he's going to stun down, get on.
He's going to get an angle to.
And then dislodge it inside.
Alex is 5-4 down. About to be 5-all by the looks of these balls, but
I'd say nearly 100% this will be 5-all.
there might even be some value in playing the red onto the red over the corner right now.
No, I'll be leaving that to last.
Yeah?
Yeah, honestly, I'll be leaving that to last because
He did have an angle. I didn't think he had the angle.
he obviously wants to get to that plant, the 2 shots.
Yeah.
If he knocks this in, he'll have 2 shots on the Jackie, and yeah, it's 5-all after this visit. Middle of the pocket, no problem.
Overscrewed it a touch, but
Yeah, he'll just be going up and down the table. He'll be looking to put the white about 3 inches past where the red is now on the left-hand side of it.
yeah,
So he can just drift the red onto the red, retain his 2 shots. I tell you what, I think he snookered himself.
might have tried to get too neat on
Yeah,
that.
he did actually, I think. That's needed to get the white in the middle of the table, didn't he?
Yeah.
This is, Scott's back in the game here. This isn't easy. What do you do, up and down and just chip the red? I think that's all he's got. I don't think he can't come off the top rail.
What, come through the gap between the 2
I don't
yellows?
think he can. No, straight up and down where his hand is now. I think, he must be able to go through the gap. If he's looking at it, he must be able to go through the gap. I tell you what, it's tricky having a look at it. It's going to slide.
They spray wide.
Yeah, they throw it wide, so he may have to punch this into the rail with check side.
Well,
Right hand side and straight.
or hit through the bottom of the white too to check it up.
Yeah. Oh, he was fine. He needs that to get up.
I think he'll use the corner ball now to get up on it.
Yeah, I'd say so. He's playing this.
Yep.
It's a good angle.
Yeah, I think.
Now he wants to get close to this red.
Oh,
That's not where I was.
that's horrible. He's on the wrong side of the red.
Definitely didn't want the contact on that yellow.
He wanted to be out a little bit wider so he can just screw back off it. Now
he's got a long pot on the red, then a long black.
he might just take this.
He's just going to stun it in.
Stun the white.
Play the long black. That's the way Alex plays. Keeps it very simple. Yeah, he's missed it.
Yeah.
And that will come through from getting out of position on the shot before in the middle of the table.
Yeah, he actually moved a bit on that shot. Don't see that very often from the Iceman.
I don't believe so. Here we are, two gentlemen that don't play the game at all, very much at all.
And that's
both
it.
in the semi-finals and one of the biggest tournaments we've ever had.
Oh, Scotty's.
Scotty's played the 2-in-1 shot there, the shot to nothing.
What do you reckon? Come off the cushion, cut this up the top corner, and
He has to try and fluke it, no doubt.
he's made contact, but
so absolutely no pressure on Scotty here.
yeah, the red's on the middle of the back rail.
You could play the plant now and just chip it around the yellow on the rail, and he's got options. So even if it goes wrong, he just snookers Alex after that. If it goes right, he makes a simple pot out.
Plays this with a touch of running side, I think.
Yeah, touch the left hand side actually. Ball keep the ball straight. Oh, I tell you what.
Left to double.
That's not what he wanted to do, because if this double goes in, Alex will be on the black.
The other thing about this, Alec can just chip the red out, and the way the yellows have landed, they're not actually on as a plan.
No, Scott can get to the bottom ball. Paul.
Yeah.
He can get to the bottom ball, so. But you're right, he'll have to play a plant to get to it. What's Alex? He's playing the up and down. He's gone the double. He's gone the double. And I'll tell you what, he's actually got Scott under the pump now.
Yeah, he's got a thin nick on this yellow.
A thin nick on the yellow.
But
the ball on the bottom rail has now become a major problem. The thing is, Scotty needs an angle just to stun off the ball next closest to the black to get on that ball as a transition shot, second last ball to last ball.
Yeah.
But the problem is getting that angle. He's playing the snooker, Scotty. Looks like he's playing the snooker. He is, and he's played it well. We've got Ben Hurt. Fried rice, no mate, not here buddy.
Just got your message there, Hoodie. I'll see if we can switch over after this frame.
Ben Hood and Steve Woods.
Alex
I'll tell you now,
has gone in off.
That is 8-4, but 8-4 to Steve Woods, but Steve just broke and gone and off. So, and Patrick's got a nice lay on the red ball. So,
Scotty's got 2 shots here on the yellows.
Scotty's got 2 shots, has he?
Yeah, ball in hand.
Ball in hand.
He doesn't want to clip the yellow here.
No, he doesn't. Not yet, exactly. Jackie on the rail and pop the red. He's going to be very happy with that.
Yeah, no problems here.
You pot these 2 balls, you just double the yellow back across, don't you, Paul?
Well, you do anything, you got 2 shots on the last yellow.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Pot these 2 balls.
Oh, he screwed into it, look at this.
I don't think that was...
He can just chip it over and roll them both in.
Oh, it's simple, isn't it?
Yeah. You just don't want it to bounce behind the red. Like that.
Oh my God. I thought he should have actually played that into the rail and pushed the red across it.
I think he's still alright, he can lay up on this yellow.
He can,
But yeah, that was a lazy shot from Scotty.
Alex has got another shot, hasn't he?
That was a lazy shot from Scotty.
He's given the Iceman another shot. Not that it's going to be much of a shot, but he's got another shot.
Yeah.
So he sits on this yellow, obviously, doesn't he, Paul? Just sits on it?
Yeah, leaves him hard up against the red.
Yeah.
Just got a text here, Brett, from Richie Comiskey. Says you're a top commentator.
Just got a text from Richie Comiskey. Thanks, Rich.
No worries.
One of the best players I've seen, by the way, Richie Comiskey.
Can play the game.
Definitely can play the game. Very calculated.
Not a bad billiards player,
Yeah,
I've heard.
absolutely. And an awesome snooker player.
And a top bloke.
There is a man actually talking about centuries, has made 5 centuries in a row.
Yeah?
On a snooker table, yes.
There you go.
Doesn't play the game anymore, but there you go. And some people have actually said to me about Richie, now I'm not going to mention any names, they say they don't rate him that highly. Well, I watched him play for 15 minutes the first time I ever watched him play, and I've just seen how calculated he was. No one can tell me ever in this world that Richie Comiskey hasn't got it all. I think he likes to drink a bit much when he's at the tournaments, but as a player, he's absolutely calculated. Pinpoint.
Yeah. If he kept a lid on the jars, he might go a yard.
Yeah, but there you go. He's made 5 centuries in a row in snooker, so you can tell me whether he can play on the pool.
That's it.
We're good again.
Dan says the stream's up and running, so everything's sweet again.
Yeah, I got a few texts in saying it's running smooth. So Alex is clipping off the red here.
He's playing the black, isn't he, Alex? Yeah.
Nah.
Off the red.
I think he's just nudging the red. He doesn't want to move it though.
Why not push the black to the side rail here? Give Scotty 2. I think that's a better shot than moving the red. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to kill the black.
He's tried to leave the white hard up as well. That is a great shot, because if he leaves the white out in the open, Scotty can screw into that. Yeah.
That's a better shot than moving the red and giving Scott a clear path.
Yeah, I think. What the? Something's happened there.
Who's Dan?
We've lost vision. There we go. We're back.
I thought we lost the stream altogether there, but we just knocked the table and.
What do you reckon, Scotty? Cuts the black back down near the yellow.
2 shots, eh?
Give the Alex 2 shots. Cut the black back over the other side near the yellow.
That has to be the shot. You're right, Paul. I agree totally.
No risk of a foul snooker.
Yeah, that's the shot. Can we? Point 4 to Steve. As you can see in the background there, it's Sean Budd playing Kirk. He's certainly a dramatically improved player over the last 12 months. And Pat's match, and I actually believe, I think that's a very good idea, because there's a long way to go in the Alex and Scotty match. And
in front?
Hang on.
Because he's...
Actually, I think you're right, Paul. I think Pat is in front. I'll just go and ask him.
Yeah, double check that. I like the yellows because there's a lot more options. And the red behind the black. Ooh. I think on the losers. Those two reds are Jackie in the middle as well, if needed. Does look like the stream's down at the moment, but hopefully they can still hear the audio. But back in his day.
Back in his day, Colin was obviously a very, very good player. But I believe these two Ospreys had more fly.
Yeah, different game these days.
It is a different game.
Yeah.
And Catch's demonstrating. Now he's going to play the Jackie in. Doesn't want to play it because he wants to leave the side back in the ball pocket where he's actually standing. So this is a little bit tricky.
Yeah. The room's actually starting to liven up a bit here.
He's got 2 shots. He must have 2 shots playing that shot. He has.
Is he going to tuck the white in behind the 2 yellows?
He needs to tuck it in because the up and down, the yellow's actually in behind the ball that's made the up and down tricky.
He really needs to get. I was going to say he has to get it right in there to block the up and down.
That's tucked in.
So Stevie Woods. You might see him play a Venom trick shot here. Jack up, masse off the cush, swirl back around, pot the black.
If he pops this black, that could be the only shot for what it is the lightest.
I don't think you can do it actually.
It doesn't look like you can.
Because he can't even get out on the angle to come back, you know what I mean?
What do you do, Paul? What do you do?
Well,
always giving him 2 shots.
there's a shot you could play in the old days, play into the cushion, jump over the yellow and pot the black,
Yeah.
but that is illegal now.
Steve's actually rolling it with the yellow over the hole.
In behind it.
Now, Pat can bring those 2 balls out that are on the top rail. Get them both out.
Yeah, he might have left him on the jaw though. He might not be able to get to him.
Well, just hit it hard and bring both balls into play.
Hang on, we got a Where's Wally spectators run through the field. Not sure what's going on there.
He's doing. Just the other ball. Ball watcher. Tells us all he's been watching a lot of ball.
So Paddy just needs to get down table off this yellow.
Well, he's going to have to try.
It's all about the transition from the last ball. That's right.
I don't think we have to tell anyone that because I think we all realise that.
It's all about landing on the right side of balls, the right angle. So you're just playing natural position.
That's it.
It's,
Utilising angles to the maximum.
I've watched a few matches of Mick Hills on YouTube, and he does that well. His positional play is top notch.
You wouldn't expect anything else from Nick, would you?
No, that's it.
Pat's played that after 5 minutes in the gym. You couldn't ask him to do anything that sort of stuff. That'd be good.
He's just about to put the hood on Steve Woods.
You seen There's all the cheese you use there. Well, you get no argument from me. What we see this man do tournament after.
Dan, sure about these technical difficulties.
He's got Matthew and Alexander Reeves recommenced.
Wayne Stubbs has confirmed it.
Thanks, Wayne.
Roy Chan's not happy with Velo's racial slur there. And the same process using a slur of his own.
Roy Chan, you're telling me he's got the best Chinese food
Yeah,
in any
mate, I have been to Roy Chan's Chinese out at, what's that place near Geelong?
Ocean something?
Ocean
Grove?
Ocean Grove.
Ocean Grove.
He has a beautiful restaurant there with views over the ocean, and he has supreme Chinese food. That's not supreme like the pizza, that's top class Chinese.
I'll tell you what, Paul, I'm going to call it in.
You're calling it?
This is, Pat's actually just killed a few of his balls there. I was about to go out in the limit just saying that he was going in with this match.
So what you're saying is you actually called it and then he's...
But I still think he may do this after he plays his double. If he gets to the top row with a white, which he has, that's absolutely primo. These two reds are coming out. He's going to be very, very unlucky not to be on the board here. Oh, Pat hasn't hit that. He hasn't hit that. Clean on, I don't think it is cool.
No.
This is covering up here. Got total control of this match right here. That's a good shot.
That's a 10-5 up. Put the pressure on.
But I tell you what,
He is just turning the screws on Steve Woods.
Stevie Woods needs to produce something a little bit special here.
If anyone's capable, I think he is. Might double this back in front of the Reds.
That's what he's doing. Sees it straight away, as most top players will. He sees the right shot straight away. And he played it absolutely correct.
Played it too well, actually, but
Another double four?
no, I don't think so, Brett. But
You know, just been told by Travis Henderson and that Scott Matthews has gone 7-4 up.
yeah, the scoreboard's changed.
And Derek McQueen is the corners, and that is the score of that match.
I'm not entirely sure what Steve Woods is. I think you might see him playing the yellow down inside the Reds. The one on the cushion in a couple of shots' time, if not the next shot.
I think he's going to knock the yellow off the rail here. He's
Nah.
knock it in and he's gone.
No,
That's a great shot. That is a great shot.
he is on all four balls here. Well,
He didn't actually play, he actually played for that. He didn't play this. He actually played this.
is he playing the cover here, Brett, or is he still going?
Well, I think he's got to take it off. He's played the cover. Stevie Woods has actually put himself back in the frame. No, good. Thanks to you, commentator, the cat.
Who's this? What's going on?
I used the ball too far. I can walk too far, but that's okay. That'd have to be Jamie Cornish, I would imagine. JD? Is that you, Jamie? Steve O'Neill. Roy Turner will tell you the score's 10-5
Nah.
in the Patrick Corner and Steve Woods. Patrick's won. out here, so good chance got to lead the item at 8-4.
So this shot here from Steve Woods, really crucial.
Well, you hit that absolutely sensational.
Mate,
That's how you play that shot. Hit it in with conviction, but do it at the same time.
it's
You
often
could not play that shot any better.
often when the whips are cracking, the top players really stand up.
Yeah, it's great stuff for him. That was a very, very nice out.
Where is your microphone, Brett? Try that. Not sure if you could hear Brett there, but
Well, I just found out I've been talking for half an hour, and I really don't think anyone could have heard me because the mic wasn't pointed outwards, so I'm here anyway. Steve Woods has just made a sensational out there to keep himself alive in this tournament. Scotty's just missed the black against Alex, so I would say Alex will clean up here.
we've just switched back temporarily.
Yeah.
Never mind the
What's this? Jake McCartney.
the names.
Jake McCartney, Steve Woods.
Hang on, I've done the wrong one.
Yeah, something in.
There we are. Scotty and Alec. Scotty
and Alex.
7-4.
Well, look like being 8-4 to Scott definitely be 7-5 to Scott, I would say.
Oh,
Alex is under hit that. He has to play the long ball now. You won't be happy about that, Alex. You'll not be happy about that. That's something you'd never see Alex do in years gone by. He just does not leave the white in that position. Playing the plant.
has the king had microphone privileges removed?
I can tell you now it's back on now.
He was
Where's
wearing.
Paul Watcher? It's Bozzy, isn't it?
That is Andrew Bosman.
Andrew Bosman. I'm back on, mate. Snip privileges removed.
That's it.
I've got Pikey for 100 over the last week, so I'm going all right.
Mate, Brett Rogers definitely has the award for this. The amount of times I've gone to Crown with him, and he's produced.
Scott Matthews has just played a sensational swerve. Alex will be very disappointed there. Something you don't see Alex chop those frames up. Like years gone by, you just don't see that. So it's 8-4 now, Scott. So yeah, we've had a few trips to the Crown, Paul.
Yeah, and a few times we've gone in with nothing, and you've said, don't worry, I'll find it when we get there. And I think every time you have, somehow.
The snip privileges have been removed.
You're a professional snipper.
Andrew Bosman, mate. Steve Jemison just asked who you are.
I know who he is.
I think Steve Jemison's
I haven't
asking.
seen, actually, I'm looking at Steve Jemison here. I haven't seen him in this state very often. He's,
Are you?
his eyes are absolutely, I think he's had a few drinks.
He's putting it out there, an open challenge. He'll play anyone at the moment for how much was it, Steve?
$5 grand.
$5 grand.
$5
Steve
grand.
Jemison is set to play anyone for 5k. I'll have to give Bello a ring and see.
Except Bill Vesely.
Anyone except Bill Vesely. I'll have to give Bello a ring and see if he'll get me set. The Greek and the rake. Any clues? Yeah, I can tell you that it's 8-4 to the rake, mate.
Okay, we'll switch back now. Where are we?
Get back on the Patrick Hood match, mate.
Okay, we're live.
We're live with Paddy Hood and Stevie Woods again.
Paddy 10-6
That's
up.
a great shot from Pat. If he knocks this along the rail, this match is over, mate. It's my opinion, Paul.
If he knocks this in, I think it's time to call Pat cash.
Yeah.
Because he is looking good to be in the money in this tournament.
He really is an extremely improved player over the last 12 months, Pat Hood. And an absolute gentleman as well. Great shot, Paddy Hood. He's taken it. I actually didn't see the yellow in balk. There is a yellow in balk, Paul.
Yeah. Hang on. We've had the camera privileges removed from the Paddy match.
What's going on there, Dan?
This is the final, I
Sorry?
believe.
Can
Out
we
of
see the end of that match first? The Patrick Hood and
10-6 over
the
there.
viewers are requesting that match, mate. Can we watch that or not? All right, Dan Lynch is going to move the stream back to the Patrick Hood and Steve Woods match. So Dan Lynch is going to move it back.
Perfect. Well, that's perfect, Dan.
That's a good shot from Pat there.
Patrick. Okay, so he has missed the yellow.
Stevie Woods is not finished yet.
A little bit of tension there from Patrick,
yeah, it was
I
a
think.
tricky shot, mate. To be fair,
Yeah.
he's still committed to the yet. That's the best he could have done with where the light was from the last yellow to that yellow. So
There's a bit of verbal going on here, Brett.
bit of verbal.
Roy Chan, how do you say not quite right in Chinese? Something Wong.
Yeah, I'm back, fellas. Thanks for the.
He's actually got the headset on the right
I've
way
got the
this
headset
time.
on the right way now, so all sweet. Jamie, you know I've been a sensational caddy. Easy to caddy for you when you just keep hitting it straight up the middle, 280 metres.
Brett, you know anyone with a tip kit? Blue?
Tip kit. Tip kit. No. We're at a snooker tournament, Kim. I could definitely help you. Do you want a cue?
No, I've got two cues, but my friend said like his favourite cue that he'll need tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah, Gemmo, maybe.
I don't know which one.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
no worries.
Okay,
Stubbsy, what's an update on the Dunham Bud match?
I'm not 100% sure.
Trev, can you do us a favour and find out what the score is between Sean and Kurt? We'll have that for you in a second, mate.
Did we
The
miss?
match is over.
We've missed the
the
end.
completion of this match, and Patrick Hood has knocked out. He has beaten one of the best players in the country. Quite
Yeah.
convincingly, I might add.
11-6.
11-6. But like I said before, he's one of the most improved players I've seen in the last 12 months, without any doubt.
So I'll switch over again. Where are
Do we want to go to the air to bullets, or do we want to go here?
we? Well, we've got to wait for Dan to rearrange the camera.
I think it'd be fair to go back to the main match. Would you think, Paul?
Well, the camera's not on the outer bullets at the moment, so
Let's make him on there.
you want to move it around?
Stubbs, I can tell you now that the score between Sean and Kurt is 5-all.
We're on Scotty and Alec.
I'll get him moved.
I'm going for a smoke. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Let's go there.
Does the King still love Roxette? Well, he's just headed off for a smoke, but I know he's still into Rush, Spirit of the Radio and all of that. Don't mind a bit of Roxette myself. But yeah, the King will do requests. Don't take him to karaoke. You'll never get him off the mic. Oh, he's come a bit close to the black here, but it's going to be a thin nick into the middle. The white could be heading in off. He might have to, no, he looks like he can just cut it. Plain ball, and it's in. 9-4 to Scotty, making a huge mark on this tournament so far. The mic.
Go the Cats.
That was Patrick Hood feeling really good at the moment. What are you in now, Patrick?
I think it's the top 12 maybe.
Top 12. Wins another 2 or 3 matches, and you're in the final, is it? No, it'd be more than that. Might be 3.
Might be about 6.
3 or 4. Yeah, I keep forgetting on the loser side you've got to play 2 matches for every one on the winner's side, so yeah, you might have 4 matches left. Scotty has come up dry on the break. Okay, the King's back. We've had a question, King. Are you still into Roxette?
Into what? Roxette? What's that song by Roxette?
Get Dressed for Success?
Yeah, that's a great song.
Yeah. What about, what's the one? Oh, I can't even think now. In the car. What's it called? Joyride.
Joyride, yeah.
Yeah.
Good band, actually.
Not bad.
Good band. Mark Robinson's warming up there on table 2 for his match against. Hey? Who's Mark playing, Paul? Do you know?
Mark who?
Robinson. He's playing
Not sure. He's
Patrick Hood. Yeah.
Okay.
Mark Robinson versus Patrick Hood is about to commence.
I don't think we have a camera on that match. Actually, we might.
I think we should stay for the the Alex and Scott match at the moment.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on here. We got
It's a great shot for Alex. Great shot.
we've
Does the yellow go in the middle here? I don't think it does. Goes in. Trench just told me it does. So
yeah, I think
no
it
doubt
does.
Alex will be playing that right now.
Use the red to hold the white.
Yeah, use the red to hold the white. And I'd say he'd be taking the ball on the rail next. Oh, he's knocked the red in. That is a disaster.
Unfortunately, we can't put the Sean Kurt game on because the camera's switched over to the Outer Bullets final. He's only got the 2 live cameras and he has to keep switching it back and forth. But
I'd definitely say this will be 10-4 after this visit to Scotty. What's that, buddy?
Are you proud of your old protege?
Rusty Wheeler just asked me if I'm proud of my old protege. Well, I can tell you now, Rusty, I definitely am. This is a sensational effort, mate. He hasn't played the game for 10 years, and have a look at him. And he's looking more professional than ever.
I just
Scott Matthews, Rusty Wheeler is just commenting on Scotty's effort this weekend.
Scotty's looking good here. He's just got to stun out off this.
We all know how good Scott is, and he's
Medium pace down the rail, natural angle to come out.
A raincoat, Rusty just wondering. We're only Scotty for tomorrow.
Elementary red and black here. Put him on the hill.
And I'd say that Hurricane would be a little bit chubby with red hair.
So Scotty goes.
He's not over the line yet, though. Alex can come back from here. He's 10-4 up, but yeah, well, I'd like to get on him, but we know Alex is more than capable.
10-4 to Scotty.
Yeah, 10-4 Scott.
Roger that. 10-4.
10-4, mate.
Confirmation. Now the
score with the curtain, but Sean matches 6-5. But Sean looks to be.
What do we got here? We got.
No, you snook it. 6-5 to who, Trev? To Kurt. Kurt has 2 shots with a pretty open table.
And this picture we've just picked up here is the Outer Bullets final. I think
between Tyson Howie and who was the other gentleman, Paul?
I think South Australian. I think I'm not sure. I have seen him before, but I'm not quite sure on his name. Unfortunately,
certainly knocking the balls in.
Aaron from South Australia, I believe. Yeah. The winner of this Outer Bullets final, I think, gets $1,000. We'll just switch back to Alex and Scotty now.
Alan has just knocked in a cracker.
Okay, we're back on Alex. Trying to keep himself alive here, give himself a chance.
Alex is certainly a little bit out of sorts there. I think the Iceman has to cover here, Paul.
Well, he can push through, but
he has covered.
He plays those shots well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Judges the pace off the jaw and just sits it perfect. Here we go. We've thanks Dave Roth, or Aaron Trethaway it is, from South Australia.
I've just seen him knock on a few balls. I haven't watched him play before. I haven't seen him play, and looks like he's got quite a lot of ability. Young Tyson's made the final of the Outer Bullets. A big effort.
Yeah, Tyson beat me early on in the actual main big guns tournament. He played a lot of very good tactics,
Yeah, well,
which
he's
surprised me for his age.
He has a very similar style to his brother Nick.
Yeah, he's only young, 17, 18, and
Yeah.
he had quite impressive tactics, I must say.
Yeah, well, playing with Nick, you'll learn that sort of thing.
Yeah. Suppose when you're...
Oh, Paddy Hood just played a cracker against Margaret. A bit stiff, actually. It's 1-0 already over there. I don't know who's in front, but Patrick's in front 1-0, I've just been told.
And Kurt's just knocked the black in over there. I'm not sure what that makes the score. What was the score with Sean and Kurt?
It was 6-5 to Kurt before. It's 7-5 to Kurt at the moment.
7-5 to Kurt now?
Yep.
Just. So Alec is got up nicely there on that red. Transition to the black, Brett.
I think the black is actually on into the top pocket here.
It just sneaks past the
Maybe
yellow.
It is
Half
very
a pocket.
tight. He's got a good half pocket. Yeah, I think it's on.
Maybe 2/3 of a pocket.
Well, I can tell you from where he's left that white, he's definitely playing for the black into this top left-hand
Well,
pocket.
he's actually a little bit straighter than he would have liked, I think, Brett. He might have to screw back off 2 rails.
Looks like he's running through this, Paul.
He's ran.
Oh my God!
Oh,
it's just died.
he's hit the jaw
He
there.
caught the jaw, did he?
Yeah.
That's why it died. There you go. This is a massive black now. He's got half a pocket to shoot at.
Yeah, it goes the other side too.
He's playing it into this pocket.
Tell you what.
Obviously because he gets looking for cover if he does miss it. That's all net. That's a brilliant shot.
If you want to rewind your feed there and just have a look how straight Alec was on the cue there. Dead centre of the cue, dead centre of the white. Played that nicely.
Could not have hit that better, could he?
No. His head was straight over the ball. His arm was straight. So, flick back for a few seconds for a little bit of the out of bullets.
Tyson's got a nice table lay there.
He appears to like sporting the hat like his older brother Nick too.
The cue's a bit like Nick too.
He does, a lot of the same mannerisms
Yeah,
there.
absolutely. Plenty of respect for the big brother. Oh, Scotty's got a massive split there.
Scotty's got a big split.
Absolute massive split.
I've heard that before actually. I'll
They
switch
don't
it.
call him the horse for nothing.
I'm switching back.
Well, I think you have to take reds, don't you, Paul?
Well, just having a look at this. This is
He's
a
actually taking yellows.
golden chance for Scotty to take this match right here. Wouldn't you say, Brett?
Yep. It's all about the transition, the last ball to the black ball, once again. I can't see Scott not getting to the black here.
Who is Huss Curdy, Brett?
Huss Curdy. That's Huss. He's a very good snooker player from Sydney.
Says Brett Rogers is an egg.
Yeah, well, mate, we all know that. That's common knowledge.
Question,
Best egg you'll ever see, though.
question is
Yarra?
soft boiled or hard boiled?
Hard ball, mate. Huss is a little bit on the soft side. Plenty of tattoos, though.
That's it. They don't call him Googie for nothing.
What's happened here, Paul? He's
What's
underhit
happened
this
where?
by a mile.
I missed it. Scotty missed?
No, he hasn't missed, but he's actually got himself out of position here.
Okay.
Does the yellow go up the top?
No, it looks a bit tight to me. He's not screwing. He's not screwing
yeah,
off
screwing
this.
off this. He's screwing off this.
He is screwing off
He's
this.
playing a double at the same time here. Oh, he's hit that pretty bad actually. I thought he had to get into that more.
And he's killed the yellow.
Alex would be more than happy to get back to the table there.
Oh yeah.
The Iceman's not dead yet. I can guarantee you that. Bit of a strange shot from Scott there. He could have pushed that yellow up inside the red and covered the hole and had complete control of the frame. Smart shot from Alex. Great shot.
What does Scotty do here, Brett?
I'll tell you what, if it was me, I'd be potting this ball over the hole and blasting into the one on the rail, Paul.
Off the one over the hole.
Over the one on the hole, you've got a pretty much a basic natural to come back into it. You're trusting the luck. You're 10-5 up. If the yellow comes out, you go game.
I was actually looking at taking the middle one and then cutting the other one in and coming into the yellow, but
I like that angle, Paul, with that ball set in the pocket.
yeah. Needs a bit of left-hand side on this.
He's not playing that. He's just going to drag this in and leave the white on the top row, then screw into that ball on the rail. That's what he's doing here.
He's got the
Same
angle.
thing. Yeah, that's actually a better angle.
It's a good
you
angle.
Can't miss the contact here.
Well,
But the problem is, now, well, he still would have had the problem the other way, but this white could skim off and go dead to the right hand side of the table.
the other problem I see is if the yellow stays on the rail.
Well, he's trusting with a lot of luck here, but I don't see any other option. That's what I was talking about, the white getting across to the right hand side of the table. That was the problem with the shot. He needed to hit that full and harder. Hits it fuller and harder, the yellow more than likely comes out, and he's definitely got a shot on the ball over the middle hole.
Yeah, I think this is danger time for Scotty, this frame.
Well, now he can cover up here. If he gets this shot right, he's still probably favourite to win.
Red
the
onto the
ball.
yellow.
Red onto the yellow.
Yellow
If he gets
over
this
the pocket.
hole, he's still probably favourite to.
And just an
You can nearly
update.
guarantee though.
Patrick Hood and Robbo are 1-all.
You can nearly guarantee if Scott plays that shot, Alex will be potting a ball, then playing the red off the yellow in the middle of the pocket, killing the yellow, and then trying to retain some sort of strong position in the frame once again. You know, what's Scotty doing here?
Scotty's trying to load up and get between the reds and pot the yellow over the middle. No, he's changed his mind.
He's trying to knock this into the top left-hand kick. But then he still needs to get on the yellow. No, that's a good shot.
It's left
Not gonna
Alex
do a lot.
distance.
Left Alex distance, but he's going to lose control of the frame here though, Paul. Alex will definitely have control of the frame after this shot, I would say.
Just got a text in from Marty Brady here. He
Yeah.
says, I think he loves our commentary.
The ball. Here's your car parts, ball. Ball! Well, there you go. It's a great shot from Alex. That's why I think definitely the wrong choice of shot selection from Scott last visit, Paul.
Yes, yes.
I think the red onto the yellow was the only way to go.
Yeah, I think Alex will turn the clamps on here.
Yeah.
Alex won't mind how long it takes him to get the win here.
I can see Rusty the Hurricane Wheeler very interested in this match. Here comes Stevie Gray to find out what's cooking.
Crazy Dave says you're scrambled, Brett.
Scrambled? Been scrambled a few times in my life, mate, but no, not anymore, buddy.
Scrambled eggs with fried rice?
Yeah. We won't go into that.
No. We've just cracked the 100 viewers too, Brett.
100 viewers.
That's great to
Someone
hear.
gets Scotty another tip. Pointer, who are you? Can you tell us who you are?
Pointer 99. He obviously knows Scotty. How many times did Scotty change a tip one day?
8.
8 times?
The first one was good, he flicked that off, and the other 7 were no good.
Didn't he knock in a century or something?
He made, I was playing him, raced to 8, missed a 15. He's made 80, 90 in a century, hasn't missed a ball. I got in amongst the balls, I was on about 40, and then Scott wasn't at the table any longer. I look over and he's at the tip box.
He's at the tip box.
He's at the tip box, re-tipping his cue.
After making
At the match room.
3 huge breaks.
Yeah.
Wasn't happy?
Wasn't happy, it made a sound apparently.
The tip made a
It
sound.
made a sound, so
There you go.
anyway, that's Scotty for you. Then
Some-
again,
They often say it's borderline between genius and
it's
madman. You'd know about that, wouldn't you, Brett?
Oh, I know a bit about that, probably Paul, yeah. Well, Aces in a solid position here. 102 people watching now. Well done, Dan. Yeah, I
Absolutely.
agree, us. Have you got any more 147s for us on tape, mate?
And I tell you what, just think about it like this. If everybody watching just donated $10 to the CueballTV fund, that's $1,000 to help Dan out. He's put a lot of hours into
I
this.
can't sing the bloke's praises enough. He's sensational. Goes everywhere, covers everything.
Right. We all get these free streams of the major tournaments.
Alex pot the red here, Paul, and chip the black up off the top rail.
Yeah, he's got the angle. He can come from behind it, off the
He has
top
to
cush.
come from behind it because he can knock
Yeah.
the plan in if he doesn't. But
That's right. Run through off the cush and just nudge the black open.
he's not playing it. He's not playing it. Well, these
Yeah.
two balls mustn't have been on. They looked on to me, but
That was interesting, that shot.
H knows he's got control of the frame, so I think he just pushes this one over the hole now. And
Well,
if you're going to get the black out, you had to get it out that shot off the
yeah.
top rail. So if you go in game,
Yeah, I think you're right, Brett.
now the option isn't there. So I think Alex just pushes this over the top hole. So Scotty. I'll be very surprised if Alex pots this ball. Playing the up and down here, I think. Trying to get cover of the hole. Yeah, that's what he's played. Hasn't hit it though.
Slow cushion.
Yeah.
It's not bad. He's
That's
kept
all right,
him
that's
off the
fine. Yeah,
side yellow.
that's right.
That was definitely the main part of the shot. He was trying to force Scotty to move this yellow near the black.
Well, there you go. I myself would have pushed that one over the hole, but Alex obviously looked at the lay of the table
I think
properly,
Scotty doesn't
thought
want to.
about it properly, and has played the correct shot.
Scotty doesn't want to move the one near the black, so he's trying to. Oh, was that cushion first, or
No, I think it was a
Alex has asked the question?
the wide hit the rail.
Yeah,
Really?
I think he's got confirmation it was 2 shots. It did look like 2 shots from up here.
It's 2 shots, is it?
Yeah, I believe so,
Okay.
yes.
Oh, well, that's made life a lot easier for Alex. Not that he wasn't in control of his frame already, but
I think he'll just drop this in, won't he, Brett? Pocket weight.
I'd be actually playing this screwing off a ball with right
Off 2 rails?
Yeah, soft screw it. It's actually a better percentage of potting the ball playing it like this because you're actually hitting through the ball. That's the right way to play the shot. There's no doubt about that. That's all right still for Alex. He just covers the hole now. Still firm favourite to win the frame.
The yellow is not on near the black.
No. The only danger in playing this shot, he leaves Scotty the double and a chance to dismount these 2 balls, but he's still trusting to a lot of luck.
And Sean Budd has just knocked in a black over there against Kurt.
8-6, 8-6 to Kurt. 8-7, 8-7 to Kurt. Travis
So that's a tight, close match over there. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera on it.
Yes, Scott has no option here, Paul. I think than to play the double and try to get a dismount on these 2, the yellow and the black. No, he's not playing that.
What is he doing?
Oh, this is a great shot.
What is he doing?
This is a great shot. He's going to take the winner up the rail, leave Alex off the red. That's a very good shot.
I think
Very good shot.
He might have left him a thin nick here, though, Brett.
Yeah, I would have been getting the wide close, more sides of the rail.
And he can actually possibly also move the black off this thin nick.
That's true too, yeah.
Play both shots.
Yep. Yeah, Scotty
Needed the wide over further.
probably played the right shot, but he didn't play it the right way.
Yeah.
No.
Poor execution.
What do you do here? Just chip off the black?
Yeah, well, you can hit the black thin on the back side of it and come around, or depends. I think the ball's plant straight into the corner.
Actually,
So
if he hits this thin enough, it will come off the top rail and cannon back into the yellow, and the white will come across the table.
I think you clip this thin on the back side,
Yeah. No,
and the white will naturally come around. You don't want the black to move too
yeah,
far.
100%, Paul. You're right. Absolutely right. That's what Alex is doing.
That's nice.
Good shot.
Often in those kind of situations, you want to keep one ball as still as possible.
Plus, you're right. You do need more coaching to make more maximums.
I tell you what,
The last one was the most out of control maximum I've seen, but close to the best. He played some amazing shots.
yeah.
Yeah.
How many's he made?
One.
the
And
Huss?
it was on tape. Yeah. It's actually on
Unbelievable.
Facebook.
Oh, is that the one Steve Jamison posted the other day?
I'm not sure, but
It was real quick,
it was the most entertaining 147 I've ever seen.
and it was quick too, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's a very quick
I
player.
do
Very
remember
attacking
seeing-
players. Very attacking.
I remember seeing a fraction of that match, that frame. And Aaron Trethaway has just knocked in a black there in the Out of Bullets final. Not sure what the score is,
I can
but
definitely see why he's in the final.
it's pretty solid.
I can tell you now the Patrick Hood and Mark Robertson match is 2-1 to Pat.
What happened with Kurt just then?
Yeah, Kurt's wrecking the ball.
Is it still
Alex is going
8-7?
dry there.
Okay. What's Scotty looking at
I
here?
think Scott will be swooping on these yellows, Paul.
Okay. Tell Dan to post a link to donate to. I
Very good idea, Huss.
I think there is a link somewhere, possibly Facebook on the CueballTV page, perhaps, or you could go to. I think there's a CueballTV. If you click the CueballTV link, I'm not sure. I'd have to check with Dan about that, but there is a place where you can make donations to CueballTV.
Scott's lost the wide here a bit. He has to
Whatever
play
you
the
do,
plane.
don't send them to Brett to pass over.
Send. Always. Garrett's correct. Yeah, if you send it to me, there's a rough chance it won't arrive at its correct destination.
Full Whiz 999. It's got to be Hammer, doesn't it?
That's Hammer. That's definitely Hammer. Timmy Shelton reckons I've found a new calling.
Well, you've tried a few different things, haven't you, Brett?
I've had a crack at a couple of things, Paul, yeah. I wouldn't mind having a crack at what you're doing in a week or two, Timmy. He's living the high life, Timmy Shelton. Him and Kev Harvey will be enjoying himself in Thailand, I
Some
believe.
Thailand cuisine.
Yeah. There's a player to be reckoned with on the comeback trail, I believe, too, Paul.
Timmy Shelton.
Timmy Shelton just had the laser treatment.
He $250 entry he would have been in this.
Yeah, but he can't see at the moment, mate. But I'll tell you what,
I
if
think
we start seeing him again,
absolutely. I think he's under the radar at the
the
moment.
man's a machine, mate.
He's been to the King's coaching school too.
Oh, sensational player when he was at his peak. Certainly doesn't get the credit he deserves these days. I'm just watching Aaron Treth, what's his second name, Paul?
Trethaway.
Knocking balls in from everywhere.
I'll might flick over to that while Alex is having
This
a think.
young gentleman can definitely play.
Where are we? Hang on 1 second. Here we go. He's possibly got two
He's
visits
obviously
here.
got 2 visits here. Yeah, he's got the wide on a string, this lad.
Oh, he's just come a fraction too far. He's a bit
You
hampered.
can still stunt between the gap there, Paul.
I think he might have to play this.
Hit it high with left, stun it high with a touch of left hand
Yeah,
side.
he has to hit the left-hand side of the cue ball here, which is
It's all about the power of the stun here.
he actually wants to hit the left-hand side anyway, so he's not really hampered.
No, that's right.
You want to come through the gap?
Yeah, through the gap. He's come down the
He's
table.
come wide.
That's he screwed off of it. He needed to stun
he
that.
possibly doesn't know the shot.
He needed to stun that. Hit it high and stun it.
So what's he? Does he snooker here or does he play the triple?
I think the triple is the order of the day, isn't it? Can you play a snooker here? Can you get a tight snooker?
Even if you do,
Yeah, you do. Exactly.
I think there's value in having. He's having a look at the triple too.
The triple's a shot, I think.
They do slide a bit, these rails, but
That's all net, that is. It's dived back into the rail. That was going in the middle of the hole.
squared up.
It actually turned back to the jaw. That was going in the middle of the hole.
I think off the second rail it took a lot of pace out of the ball.
table and actually the net got hold of it.
You reckon it
Yeah,
turned?
it definitely turned.
All right. Okay, back to the Iceman under pressure here. Have a look at that. He
Wow,
has
where's he gone
loaded
with
that
that?
up.
Not too sure what he's actually trying to do there.
He loaded that right up. Don't often see the Iceman
No.
load a ball up like that. Obviously he had a purpose.
I thought he'd screw back to about a foot out from the centre pocket and play the ball along the
Yeah, I'm not
yellow rail, as we would say in snooker terms. But
not actually sure what the plan was there.
what do you do now? You play the double? I don't
He's
think the
looking at a
double's on.
triple. He's looking at a triple.
I don't think the double's on, Paul.
No, he's going his parallel. This is Alex's way of working out doubles.
I tell
Parallel
you now,
lines.
Aaron has just beat young Tyson Howie in the final of the Out of Bullets comp. Oh, that was stiff.
Oh,
That looked good. That looked good in the run.
Yeah, it was just. So, yeah,
Scotty Matthews, there
Aaron
you go.
Trethaway wins the Outer Bullets, $1,000, I believe, for the winner.
Yeah, $1,000.
Pay for his trip.
So I can safely say he's got 1,000 more out of this tournament than I did, Paul. Or
Yeah.
yourself.
No, he's got 925, I believe, because I think I pick up $75 for the last 8 in the Outer Bullets.
Oh, okay, all right.
But,
Well, it's pretty hard to see Scott not winning the match here.
he's focused. He looks quite focused here. I don't think Scotty has any problems crossing the line, does he, Brett?
Oh my God. What's that, mate?
Scotty doesn't have any problems crossing the line? No,
He's looking more professional than I've ever seen him look
that's good.
this weekend. But he's certainly got himself out of position there. That's all right. He bangs us in the middle, off 2 rails, back on the ball on the rail.
Bang this in the middle.
Yeah, like that. There it is. Perfect. If the yellow goes across the table into the other pocket, Sunday, Tim tells us he's off to Thailand.
Yeah. On the big bird.
Him and Kev Harvey. Is Scott screwing off it or is he stunning it in? Screwing off it. He's overhit it.
Wow, that's just drifted in behind the black.
That was nearly straight. He's very unlucky to land there.
He's cued that well.
Yeah, he has.
Too well.
Well, I can
Lucky,
safely say that Alex is definitely going to get another shot.
I think it's
He could have, yeah, but that was pretty straight though. Travis Hendon's just pointing out that he could have just stunned that yellow in and played the other yellow off the red nearest the hole, which very logical. But I will say that was a very straight shot and the white did really kick up under that black. It was a little bit unfortunate. Oh, Alex has just missed a setup. So see, this is something you just would not see Alex do years gone by.
does this yellow squeeze through?
Well, it doesn't make a lot of difference if it doesn't.
You think he can get the pocket either way?
He can get the pocket. No,
I think
no doubt.
he's
Yeah,
got to
no-
be careful because if he clips the red on the way through, it could come out.
Yeah, no, I can't see
He'll
much
be
going
pushing.
wrong there,
He'll
Paul.
be pushing the red pretty safe as well, anyway. So he doesn't have to do anything with the white. The black's straight on in the middle. Yep, it's past the yellow.
Here we go.
Okay,
A little bit of a tricky black into the centre. These can be missed.
no support under the shot.
But with, yeah, that's right, Paul. But with a Q action like Scott Matthews, it's something you wouldn't expect to see. Well, there you go. That's a match. Well played, Scotty.
Scotty is through to the final on the
final,
winner's side.
Where
So
you'll meet Rusty the Hurricane Wheeler.
guarantees Scotty to be in the last 3 of the tournament now.
What a super effort.
So Scotty will meet Rusty
Rusty Wheeler.
Wheeler in the final on the winner's side. So this is not the grand final, this is the final 2 on the winner's side.
Still 2-1, Patrick Hood and Mark Robinson, but it looks like Pat's on an out here, so he looks like going 3-1 up.
I'll see what we can do with the camera here.
He hasn't hit this at all to get
No.
on the black.
We might be able to move this camera around. I'll see what I can do.
Got it? No.
It's
Looks like you have.
okay. This is
Great job, Pikey.
we've got the camera on.
And we can also view the Sean Butt Kurt Dunner match at the same time. Well, I can tell you now that Pat's got a 3-1 lead over Mark, and
Pat's got the 3-1 lead.
Pat's got the 3-1 lead, and he certainly looks like he's going out here.
You can just see a spring in his step, young Pat, today.
That's the groovy. That'd be Lee Gilpin, wouldn't it?
That's Lee Gilpin.
Chiefy. Yeah, the Pixies firing, mate. On all cylinders. Never seen him play this well, to be honest.
Pointer 9-9. Who did we say pointer 9-9 was again?
Pointer 9-9. I'm not sure. They didn't let us know.
They won't reveal the identity.
No.
He is right though. Scotty playing like a freak.
And so's this man, Patrick Good.
Yep.
He's just moving everything that comes in front of him.
Rusty's playing like a freak too. There's a lot of top line players at the moment. It's coming down to the final stages of this tournament.
There is.
Don't write off Alec either. He moves over to the loser's side, but can still come back through the last few matches to meet back on the with the winner of the winner's side.
Patrick's seriously not putting the foot wrong. He's just doing everything right. Dave Ruffles just made a valid point there on the feed. But that's just the way the tournament's been running, mate. But anyway, I really don't think that these blokes really do get cold, really cold, because, I mean, they're playing enough pool, so that shouldn't be a problem.
I think you have a small point there, Roth, by playing the winners half of the semis. It does mean that the players on the winners side will have a long wait now. I think they wanted to get to a stage where it was only the semis and finals played tomorrow, but if that's the case, they've got a lot of matches still to get through on the losers' side. So,
Bloodlines, Bemby, Scoot. Colin Hood.
Cole Hood, we were just talking about you before.
Talking about you before, mate.
So I had two great players.
Sorry to say, brother, but I do believe the offsprings have got a bit on you these days, mate.
You should be very proud of the way Patrick's playing today. He's taken it to all the top line players.
Well, like I said before, Paul, I believe Patrick's probably close to the most improved player in the last 12 months.
Yeah, he's up there.
He just gets out there and gets on with it and does it well.
Just shows the depth too in Victoria. We have a lot of players who are in that second tier who very capable.
He just sees the shot and plays it. Doesn't miss very many, as you can see.
No. Patrick is 4-1 up. Yep. I just swung that camera around a bit too, Dan, because yeah, you might fix it up a bit. It's chopping off their heads a bit, but good to have you back on board. How'd you go in your match?
Just a jam first two. Beat him in the out of order.
Okay.
Mark Robinson has just missed a relatively easy ball to the middle.
He's what?
He just missed a pretty easy shot to the middle, and I don't think he'll be getting back to the table this frame, Paul. Great shot from Pat there. Well controlled. Pat will be just looking to get into the middle of the table and stun across to put the black in the same pocket. Or if the red black goes inside, or it does go inside the red over the pocket, but he would have preferred to be a little bit further down the table, another foot down the table, but I can't see him missing it.
Screw over to the side rail?
Yeah, screw to the side rail here. He knocks these in all day long. That's just middle of the pocket. That's a great shot. He's fat behind this black.
What do you call him?
It's fat behind this black. This is 5-1.
Is he going to pull up the shorts? No.
Tell you what.
Oh my
God.
goodness.
Can't believe Pat's missed that.
He didn't pull up the shorts.
Well.
Wow.
Good on him, mate. Well done, mate. Fucking cruising. Scotty Matthews has joined us here. That's certainly a lifeline for Mark. He got let off the hook there, but he's got a bit of work to do here, so knowing Mark could be potting this ball and laying a snooker, he has absolutely just gone right through that. That is incredible, where he's landed off that shot. Now he must make a pot to the middle pocket.
Must pot?
Must pot this ball. He's taken the one where he has got cover, but no, he's taken the one in the middle of the table. That was a must pot.
10-9 with Kurt.
10-9, is it?
Kurt's up.
Kurt's 10-9 in front of Sean Butt at the moment.
10-9 to
So-
Kurt.
And Sean has a very dry break.
Colin Hood said, I'm still giving him start.
Really?
Is that in a running race or?
Well, that one, Paul. Cole, if you're giving him start, mate, I don't know why you're not here. I'll tell you what, that was a fair effort, that. He had a dead set dip at that. Tried to arc the white around. Didn't have a natural angle, so he tried to create it. And it did swerve its way into the ball. It was right behind it.
So,
Hits it just slightly harder than that. He's a chance to make that play.
so Kurt's on the hill, yeah? 10-9 up.
Kurt's on the hill. But it looks like, well, do these two reds both, once he pots one, is the other one on? Can he pot this one on closest to us on camera?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
If not, I think you'll see Kurt take the one on the rail and stun into those two reds here.
There is two reds there beside that
That's
yellow.
the shot he's playing here, I believe. No.
He's tried to.
What's going on here? What? He just totally mishit that.
Robbo with second
Yeah,
visit.
Mark's had a bit of a lifeline here. How often will you see Patrick miss that black?
Yeah, big difference too.
Yeah,
5-1
absolutely.
to 4-2. Little things like that can come back to haunt you. They can change
They
the
can.
momentum of the match
Yeah,
and
it
everything.
certainly happened to me this weekend. I missed plenty of balls that I should have got when the time was there to go, Paul.
I heard Mick Hill talking at the bar the other night when he was quite inebriated. He said the player who wins big guns might not necessarily be the greatest player, as in the greatest shot maker,
Yeah.
but it'll be the bloke who makes the least mistakes.
That's right. I get no argument from me there. With Mick. How can you argue with Mick Hill?
Well, people have tried.
Mark will be feeling a bit better after that, no doubt. Kurt very strange shot from Kurt. I can't see Sean holding back here either. But maybe he has to. Actually, the shots, look, we're a fair way away from the table, but
Do you think he can screw past the Reds
I
into...
think he's got to cover the hole here, Paul. Kurt has no shot on a red ball. He has a double. But what does he have after that?
This is
I think
true.
he has to cover the hole, which he hasn't.
Not Sean.
So Sean can obviously get these balls.
This could be the
I see what Sean's doing here. He's going to pot the one in the middle.
screw into it.
No, run through a bit.
Run through.
Pot the other one in the middle. Knock that down the rail. Clear the other end of the table or whatever.
It is hard to see from here over here.
That's what Sean's thinking about here, no doubt. He's actually hitting the white low, so he's actually trying to knock it out now. He must have the angle to knock it out now, the one on the rail.
He did
My
try to
God.
screw into it.
He has hit that. He's missed that cannon by 3
I've
inches.
actually noticed he's gone too much with, I think it's with smaller white. He's not quite used to it.
Yeah, well, he was very good with it, I can tell you that.
Because he probably plays still a lot of snooker and
He doesn't play a lot of snooker.
New
He doesn't
South
play a lot of
Wales. I
anything.
think they use the heavier white. I might be
He
wrong
doesn't play a
there.
lot of anything these days, Sean.
Yeah.
Certainly not the snooker player he once was, but from saying that, you could very well find him in the next final. That's what sort of player he is, Sean.
He does have a lot of skills.
He's gone and off.
He's gone
That
enough
is an absolute disaster.
at 10-9. Wow. Kurt picks up the white like, is this really real? So Kurt with the golden chance here. Just weighing up his options.
Well, there's only one option here, Paul.
Pot out.
Pot out and shake the bloke's hand.
But which order do you take him in, Brett?
Me, I'd be taking the one on the rail first. Stunning back into the middle of the table.
What is he doing here? He's
That's what he's playing. He's playing the one on the rail. That's the shot. Just stun this in. Screw back a bit. Just like that. You can't kill the red.
how's the angle?
A touch straight, I think.
He might be able to just
Well, you can dolly it in
Roll
and just
through.
roll the red in the middle.
roll through, roll through, roll through.
Yeah.
3 roll throughs.
That's what it's looking.
There's one. It's hard to see the angle here, but I think he's all right.
He's fine.
Looks like he's hitting middle ball here.
Yeah, no, he's fine.
Perfect.
There you go. Kurt Dunham just beating Sean Budd.
It's just
11-9.
put an end to Sean's campaign.
Mark Robinson has barreled that yellow. And he's on the other yellow. Just rolls this in and rolls the black in the middle.
Apparently the King's got his headphones on back to front again. Just tap your microphone a few times there, Brett. Hang on, I'll have a look.
Really?
Give it a tap.
You hear me?
I don't think the King's mic is working. Can we check this out, Dan? I don't think the King's mic's working. Yeah, no, she's on. Not sure what happened there, but
No, you just asking for a better camera, Dan? Can we arrange a better cameraing, will you, mate? For the Hood Robinson match.
tell you what, ask and you shall receive. Dan has gone to move the cameras for a better camera angle on this match. We actually possibly could have 2 cameras on this match at the moment. No, I think the other one's not plugged in.
There you go, Dan went straight on the job. Marty Andrews has jumped online and
Marty Sandshoes.
telling us he's got his playing like he did in '99.
The rake is on fire.
I actually think he's playing better, Marty, because
Well,
he actually looks like he wants to win.
he's certainly toned the verbal down since '99.
I haven't seen him with a drink in his hand this weekend either, so a little bit different to '99. You'd have to back Mark to go out here on Reds, wouldn't you, Paul?
Well, I think he's going to play a red off the yellow in the middle, possibly. No.
Well, if you can put that ball with the triangular balls there, the bottom one, those 3 on the left-hand side of the table, if you can actually get straight on that and actually screw back just a touch, you get on these other 2 easy. If he hasn't got that angle, then he probably would be taking the ball off the yellow in the middle. Create a bit of space. Yeah, I can't see much going wrong here.
We all need a bit of space sometimes. Brett's quite into space, actually, aren't
Yeah,
you?
I love mate. Space is sensational.
He can tell you a few strange facts about space. He's quite often found in orbit.
Yeah, Robbo's straight on this red. Clears up down here, puts the red in the middle of the table, in the middle pocket. Obviously just stuns it in and he's on a very easy black.
Yeah, confirmation. Rusty will be playing Scott in the final on the winner's side. Joel is actually over on the loser's side now.
Joel's been on the loose side for a couple of matches.
Yeah.
So,
He's still got a few matches to go to get back.
yeah. Is Joel actually in the final loser side, is he?
No, they're nowhere near the final of the loser's side
Okay.
yet. That won't be played tonight.
Is there any more matches to be played after this point?
Well, I believe they're still playing the loser's side.
Down to what stage?
I think Jamie Stevens, is he playing Steve Gray? No? I'm not sure.
Well, I know Nick Howie's playing James O'Reilly, so...
Yeah, actually I think Steve Gray plays the winner of that match.
Okay.
He's been waiting for a lot of hours for James O'Reilly's matches to catch up.
Yeah, nothing's gone wrong there for Mark. 4-all.
4-all. From a possible 5-1 up,
Yeah, well,
he has pegged it back to 4-all.
Fitzpatrick will be definitely kicking himself for that black he missed.
Yeah. Like you say, little things like that can change the momentum of a match.
Well, it made it 4-2, didn't it?
It did.
5-1. And with marks out there, he'd still be 3 frames clear. Now he's only 1, but
look at this, Dan.
I know Petal put that out of his mind. He's come on in leaps and bounds. So
Dan is just relocating the camera here. So you guys sitting in your lounge rooms are straight behind the action now.
that's it.
What's going on with you, Solid?
I just won 11-8. Took 3 days.
Who'd you beat?
Graham Wright.
Jamie Stevens has just beaten Graham White 11-8, so his time hopes are still alive.
So there was a bit of Ballarat pride there.
Yeah, I'm playing Travis Crawley.
He's got Travis
Now he's
Crawley.
got Travis Crawley to play. We should be over on these tables, mate. You'll be out of the dungeon over on the Rileys.
No, I got away from the Riders.
Well, there's plenty of them spare.
I don't know, I'll probably be putting a note on it now. I don't know where I'm
Patch has broken the ball. It's come up dry.
I'll give you the mail. After I play this match, Google Wings has to play another match against James Della. So we're going to be here till at least 2 in the morning.
And Steve Gray's still got to play.
James just told us that if he wins, he has to play another match after that. And he just told us that he will be here till 2 in the morning. So anybody that is watching this feed and wants to keep watching it, well, there's plenty more to come.
We'll be here for a while. What are they getting down to on the losers' side?
No idea.
I'd say possibly the last 6 to 8.
Yeah,
It'd have to be,
Get it
wouldn't
down to the last 6 all up tonight. So last 4 on the losers' side, they're trying to get down to. Only got 6 people left tomorrow.
Okay, so they'll have the 2 on the winner's side and 4 on the loser's side is the plan.
Mark's played the plant here and he's on yellows. And
It's quite a few more hours of pool.
Kurt won 11-9. 11-9, Sean Butt. I wonder what the score with the Nick Howie and James O'Reilly matches.
Nick was 9-6-0.
So-
Nick Howie was 9-6-0. That was about 15 minutes ago.
Okay, well Travis Ennis just told me that match Nick Howie was 9-6 up. And we don't have a current update on that score.
Let's have them moved over here. I'm moving to Travis now.
Travis is going to give me a score update on that match, so I see Stevie Gray taking off his jacket, so
He's
he's about set to go.
doing the warm-ups.
Who's he playing, Paul?
He's got the winner of James O'Reilly and Nick Howie.
And that's obviously about to finish, so
And then the winner of that plays Joel Younger.
right, okay.
So I think the roster might be onto something. He says that they won't be starting that match until 2 o'clock in the morning. It is going to be very hard for them to get through all of that. Yes, Huss. Rusty has been annihilating most of his opponents.
He has, yes.
He's the informed player.
8-5. 8-5 to Nick Howie playing James O'Reilly.
Bosman's predicting a Mick Hill for Anzac. I
Scotty.
think, well, Mick Hill should be fresher than the others. Although he has been at the bar quite a bit the last couple of nights. Apparently, I might shout for a drink.
I think so, Paul.
So some things just never change.
They will in all good time. Pikey's gone to be. Oh,
Look at
there's
this.
Flinty there.
You want to go get him? 2
Oh,
bottles.
look at him. Look at him. He's produced. Oh, there's cackling in.
Keep the mic on. We'll hear you tune the bar, mate. No, he's took the mic off. He's going to do his work. So I think this will be Patrick's biggest test yet. I don't think he's been in this position yet. Actually had a player come back and get in front of him halfway through the match. It's a test of nerve, test of character. See if he can keep it together and just put his head down. You're not going to get a lot of chances against Robbo, so you really need to step it up. Mark has screwed the white back in off in the top left corner. A wide open spread for Patrick here. Maybe one tight red beside the yellow. He didn't take a lot of time there to map things out. But you'll see him work his way up the table here. Perhaps slightly looser with his positional play than Robbo, I would say, but he's still. Oh, it might be down to a bit of scoreboard pressure because he was knocking them in early. Hopefully he can keep it together, regroup. It's hard when in the back of your head you know you were possibly 5-1 up. Now you're staring down the barrel, 4-5 down. You got to forget that. Just play the balls as they are. Well, I don't know what's happened here, but I've given Brett money and all of a sudden he's vanished. And like I said, some things never change. Hopefully he's coming back with the drinks. Actually, and as I turn around, I see Mick Hill up at the bar again with a few jars. Doesn't mind a drink, the old fella. Actually, he looks well souped up. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Roth. I think This comp has got a lot bigger than it originally was. I think we had about 112 entries or so. Not exactly sure on the number, but I know it was a lot of entries this year. Adding a lot of time to the tournament. When you play best of 21 every match, double elimination, and you're trying to squeeze basically the whole tournament in over 2 days, it's very, very difficult. Especially when we're starting play at 9 o'clock and not finishing till 2, 3 in the morning each day. I think ideally a 3-day tournament would suit this. You wouldn't believe this. Brett has actually come back with change and the drinks. I thought you'd headed off to Crown, Brett.
If Mick Hill's in town, why didn't he play big guns? So they wouldn't let him, Nadia?
Well,
whoever you may be, but that's the case. They were going to let him in for $2,500 and he declined.
I actually see a lot of potential for this tournament in the future. If you open this up to internationals, maybe charge them $1,000 entry or something.
Yeah.
You get the top 10 or 12 pros from over there,
yeah.
A few from other countries. This could become massive, this tournament.
I don't think personally I wouldn't have a problem with that.
All of a sudden, you've got not a 23 grand prize pool, you're talking over $50,000.
That'd be super, wouldn't it?
And then you get sponsors on board. This could become a world-class event. If
I don't
some
know
people,
about that, Paul, but
no offence here, but
certainly one of the better that we've got here.
No offence here, but you've got to look past yourself. This is not about one individual. It's about what's good for 8 ball. And I don't see a problem with opening this tournament up, making it bigger.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean,
valid point.
While you hold closed doors and say some people can play, some people can't play, you're not really going to go anywhere with it, are you?
No, well, that's it. I agree with Nadia. She's actually just pointed out there that it's a bit of a silly rule, but I think in fairness to these players in Australia, Mick Hill isn't here. This is really an Australian tournament, Nadia, and I believe some people did say, well, why should he just come and take the money? But look,
but it's not about what
I don't personally, from a personal point of view, I don't have a problem with Mick Hill playing in this at any time. So,
I don't think it's about one person coming and taking the money. Like, you've got to look past that. You've got to look at what it's going to do for the future of the game.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, maybe it puts a couple of the big players from Australia's noses out of joint. I don't know.
Well,
but you've got to look past that.
If you want to be the best, you have to beat the best, don't you?
But regardless, if you want this tournament, you know, worldwide on a grand scale, that's where I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Buster Groove, which it says that Pixie would have sorted out Mick Hill anyway.
But Buster Groovy, Lee Gilpin, right on to the Snooker World Championships.
Absolutely.
I think he's taken 2 weeks off work.
Yeah. He'll have Sticky sitting on his shoulder.
He will. He's got the tipping going on the Facebook for the World Snooker.
I didn't put mine in actually.
You didn't?
No.
Or you could probably put it in over the airwaves now.
Well, I can see you now. I did actually pick that Wosley to beat. I definitely give him a chance. I didn't pick him, but I definitely give him a chance to beat Ding.
Wosley? Yeah.
Wosley.
Michael Wosley, and
he beat him 10-9, and he is an outside chance to win the tournament.
Yeah. I think I'm really looking forward to a Neil-Ronnie final.
That'd be sensational.
I really hope it comes down to that.
Dave Rockles made a good point there. I wouldn't say Mick Hill's 2-1 favourite, mate. I really wouldn't, because there's a lot of great players in Australia, and running the balls can dictate the outcome of matches, as you well know, Dave. So, but the Mick Hill factor certainly comes into play. But in saying that, he probably does make less mistakes than everybody else. So, and you were saying before, Paul, that he did say himself, it's maybe not the best player will win this tournament. It's the player that makes the least mistakes.
That's right, and in my opinion, that is the best player.
Yeah, well, it is. Yeah, that's true.
You know.
I believe Mars got a 6-4 lead over Pat now.
That's where I like to have a look at Steve Gray.
6-4.
I've got a big rap for his game. He's won a lot of tournaments. He might not be the greatest potter in the universe, but the shots he plays right. He
does, yeah. We're about to see Stevie Gray go off here, I think, aren't we?
Well, I hope so.
Is Travis Crawley's playing Jamie Stevens has just commenced.
I
The score
think
is 1-0 to someone.
This, Jamie Stevens versus Travis, will, I promise you, be a battle of tactics.
No doubt. That will go, I would say that will go for quite a few hours.
And it will be a hard-fought match.
It will be.
We actually have, no, we don't have a camera on that one, do we? Yes, we do. We do have a camera on that. I'll just flick over now so you can see what's going on quickly. This is, the names are wrong, so don't worry about the Scotty Matthews, Alex Evernadas.
This is Travis Crawley at the table right now playing Jamie Stevens. And the score is 1-0, I'm not sure who to.
Yeah, 1-0, but we're not sure which way. I might possibly be able to manoeuvre something here. Yep, here it is. I can fix this up. I'm not sure which way around the score is the problem. I'm going to go with Jamie Stevens playing Travis Crawley.
Robbo looks like he's about to go 7-4 up now.
There we go. Hopefully the score's the right way around, I don't know. What do you think about the odds of Travis running this tournament and winning it?
Well, to be fair, the way I've seen Travis play this weekend, I don't think he can win it.
Yeah,
certainly not playing anywhere near as good as he once did. So
it's a big call to be running a tournament like this and win it. Like, I don't.
Just missing a lot of balls he normally would miss.
Yeah, his focus is hard to be on the table with all and on all the running of the event too. Not to write him off, he's still there. He's down to what the last.
Anyone can win. It is a race to 11. It's not.
And he's into the last 8 or so now. We've had a request to switch back. I think that's a fair call.
What's that, mate?
Switching back.
Yeah, I think that's a wise move.
Okay, so someone said the names are backwards. I'll see if I can fix that for you.
There it is, you got it up, Paul.
There we go.
Hello, Tanya.
How are you on camera?
There you go. Tanya McKillop just arrived.
Pretty beautiful.
How are you?
Good. Oh, I need to get on that table. What table's that, right?
Yeah.
So bring it for us at that table.
Tanya's had a few drinks. Just give me a slap as well.
Okay, there we go. Names are back around the right way now. So we've got
Patrick Hood's, he's put that ball into a bad position there, Paul. Can still get to it, but a bit more work to do now.
what's this? About 8.
Nadia, yeah, I think you made a valid point there.
Yeah. I think Roy Chan's also picked up on something. He said Patrick's starting to hit the balls too hard. I think he has tensed up a bit.
Yeah, he's a little bit flushed at the moment, Pat. It's understandable. He has let a couple slip.
He,
But look, if he can knock this in, he's just trailing by 2 now. He's clear these up.
It is probably.
I fair dinkum expect him to get these, Paul.
Yeah.
He really has improved out of sight.
It is probably the biggest stage Patrick's been on, I would think.
What's that?
This will probably be the biggest stage Patrick's been on.
I'd say so, yeah.
A big moment for him in
I
April.
think that black that he missed to go to the lead 5-1 has certainly made a dramatic difference this match.
What do you do? Just screw across the table here, Brett?
Yeah, you just don't get near the rail, Paul. Get past the red. That's all.
Yeah.
Just stun it out. You just stun it out. Soft screen like that. That's perfect. Well, he's gone a bit far.
A little bit far.
This is a lot harder shot than it actually looks.
He wanted to have his hand on the table,
Yeah,
didn't
he's
he?
got his hand on the table. He can't miss this. Where it is now. But I will say one thing. He's a very, very good potter. So no hesitation. Bang.
I think
good shot.
he's given himself a good kick, I think, there. Said, I'm just going to have a go.
The Gary and James Riley is still going.
Look at this. As I called it, Jamie Stevens putting the stranglehold on Travis. He's got the black tied up. He's got the red tied up.
Yeah, they're putting the sleeper hold on. That's going to go on for a while.
I think
Nadia
we'll
made a valid point there.
we'll
That's
switch
definitely
back.
Going to go on for a while. What's happened here? Who broke here?
That was a open table.
It's an open table. Obviously, Pat broke. So Mark hasn't got much to go at here. They're retaining safety. He can take the long yellow through the gap, but no, they're retaining safety. That's a good shot, but he's got it out up on the rail, so.
I think we've lost a couple of viewers, Brett. We're back down to 82. I think you need to tell a few more jokes.
82 viewers.
Yeah.
I don't know any jokes, mate.
You don't know any jokes? Fair dinkum. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
I do, but they're a bit over the top.
You looked in the mirror?
I have actually.
There you go. Actually,
Certainly starting to look me age.
speaking of Brett looking in the mirror, he told me back in his younger days when he was really keen into the snooker, he used to set the ironing board up in front of the mirror and used to work on his action on the ironing board.
True story, Paul. That happened many an evening, and sometimes I'd actually kill it for an hour or two.
Literally ironed out the kinks.
Yeah, I actually did have one stage have quite a good cue action. It doesn't exist anymore, but better to have loved than to have not.
That's it. And you also used to do clear-ups in your head.
Oh, I actually used to play frames in my head. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, true story.
Tanya McClure
Now I
is
can't
the
remember
best.
the last shot I played.
Tanya McClure is
Tanya
just,
McClure is here giving us a
she
cuddle.
is,
And her husband's
legless.
right behind us.
Don't say
This
that.
is interesting.
do you want to say a quick hello to everyone, Tanya?
Hi, Debbie, Hayley, and Joel. Love you to death.
They're not the only ones
She
listening,
said everyone.
Tanya,
He
but
said everyone,
Oh.
Tanya.
Hello to
There's more
everybody
people
out
than those
there.
3 people in the world.
83 people out there, Tanya.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's the 83? Tell me.
We don't know the names and addresses,
Well,
sorry.
If anyone wants to
Friggin'
say
point 'em out.
hello to Tanya,
Yeah,
put
let
it
me
in
know.
the chat now.
Yeah. Where's the chat come up?
What was that? You're
Where
slurring
does
a little.
No, where does the chat come
There's
up?
the chat there, Tanya.
Right
hello.
there in front of your face.
David Rothel. Nana Cass. 3123864. Hello.
Well, what's Marvin? He's on red.
All right, back to the pool.
Brett Rogers getting back to the action.
Yeah, Derek's joined us as well, Tanya's husband. Derek's been out of the game for quite a long time. Haven't seen
He's
him
a
play
friggin' hack.
for many a year now. He's too busy
Screwing
paying the
his
bills.
life and
Too busy
making
paying the
kids.
bills while Tanya plays pool. Yeah. Yeah.
He knows his wife is a better player, so he supports her.
Oh, Tanya thinks she's a better player than Derek.
I'm going to find Mick Hill.
She's going to buy Mick Hill.
He loves me.
Well, there you go.
Mate,
Had a physic, had a material there. And then he said you're going to
Well, Mark plays the Jackie, doesn't he, Paul? I think he has to. And he's playing the plant.
I tell you what, Derek, it's noble work you're doing there. Takes a great man to look after that. Nah, he's all right. Derek's having a few drinks too.
This frame isn't over yet. Mark's still got to get that
Not
ball on
over?
the rail. He has to get the ball on the rail. Look, he should get it all day long, but I think you've got to play the one in the middle, run up to the top rail here, just bounce off the rail a bit so you can just stun down onto that ball on the rail
Yeah, you
on
can-
the left-hand side of the
You
table
can
nicely, Paul.
come inside it or kick it.
Yeah, you want to be straightish on that ball. You don't want to be near the rail on that ball.
No, that's right.
So he wants to bounce off the top rail slightly. Or he's actually he's playing it this way. He's going to just bring it up down the table, running through it.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Actually, it's probably a better shot. It's actually easier to control than having to control this
I think
front.
this pot's slightly harder to me.
It is a slightly harder pot, but well,
You got to have a thin contact on the
yeah,
red.
he wanted to be off the rail a bit more, didn't he? And
Yeah.
up the table just a touch.
Yeah, a
further.
little bit. But does have a fairly decent, solid cue action here.
Yeah, he's come back into the middle of the table, and well, you won't be entirely happy with that.
Nice.
He has to play. He has to dolly this one on the rail there. This is a do or die shot. This is frame ball right here.
Yeah.
I think you'll find if he does miss his Pat does clear up from here, Paul.
Oh yeah. Pat will seize the opportunity. Don't worry about that.
I think Mark will get this though. He has. Yeah, nicely played.
So most likely an 8-5 lead to Mark here. Okay, 8-5 to Mark. We switch over and look at this frame is still going here, Brett.
Yeah, still going. There you go.
And 1-0.
Well-
It is 1-0 and has been for the last, what?
We've got
20
Stevie
minutes.
Gray warming up. I think we'll go to that match after this one because Jamie and Travis will be there till probably 4 in the morning.
I'd say come back about 2 o'clock. You might be halfway through this.
Yeah.
Was
Who will Stevie Gray be playing? The winner of Nick Harry and
James O'Reilly.
Okay.
Another slow player, James O'Reilly. So
Yeah, he is. James is a slow player.
this could be quite a while yet before we see some results. Okay, I'll leave Travis in thought here and we'll switch back. Nice open spread. Mark's
Well,
potted
we've got Michael
a...
Scary in the background
Mark's
waiting to play
spotted a
too.
red.
So
the
Michael's
break.
waiting for an opponent. Cigarette
Mark's-
time for me, I think.
Mark's alright. Brett's going for a cigarette. Michael Skerry's having a few drinks. Ricky Lee looks like he's already had a few drinks. A few blokes getting stuck in at the bar now. Wasn't an easy pot there for Mark. He was tied up on the cush and let Patrick in with a chance here. I think if Patrick wants to come back in this match, now is the opportunity. He must seize this frame. The key ball here, I think, will be that one on the right hand side rail. If he can get on that nicely, possibly after this ball, just come up past the yellow. I think this is the key shot here. Wants to get nicely on this red, and he has done. Doesn't have to do too much with the white here. Just drop this in. He's got a shot on both reds. Cued that well. Not sure whether you'll see him take the outside ball, run through. Oh, he's all right. He's come a little wide, but he's okay. All he's got to do is drop this in, come out past the black, and he can hold it together. He has. He's nice clearance under pressure there. 8-6 now to Robbo. Or 6-8. Patrick is down. Just quickly switch over and see if we're still on the same frame. Oh, hang on, they've finished that frame. Didn't get to see who won. I hope the scores. I changed the names. I'm not sure if they're the right way around or not. Okay, we'll switch back now. Okay, whoa, nearly knocked the mic out there. Patrick's got a huge break there. Backwards. Tell you what, a nice clearance here from Patrick. Oops, we just switched cameras. He gets this, he's right back in the hunt. Oh no, he's nearly thrown his cue there. He's just tensed up, I think, a bit on that and let go of the cue ball. He's got two options here. He can clip off and leave the white against the black, or he can try and cut it in up the top. Oh my goodness. He's gone for the big cut. Nearly potted the black out of turn. I think it was a frustrated shot there from Patrick, but he just let go of the cue ball that shot before. He tried to cut it up the top. So Mark will throw the slipper in here. He's thrown the double slipper. He's covered the black and he's played the snooker. That's a good quality safety shot there from Mark. Took control of the frame. Patrick in a whole world of hurt now. Yeah, I think you were onto it, Nadia. I think he probably should have clipped off and left the white against the black, but it's gone now. Now he's just got to work with what he's got. Marks deliberately ran the white through there, making sure that he didn't leave Patrick the shot where he could play the yellow and pot the red. 10-7.
Nick Howie, James.
Okay, Nick Howie is 10-7 up on his match against James O'Reilly in the background there. The winner of that to play Steve Gray, I believe. See Mark leaving the cue ball back in the same place as before. He does not want to leave Patrick the opportunity to play the yellow onto red and take the hole. The King's back again. He's just trying to work out his microphone.
What have I missed here, Paul? I was getting the nicotine fix.
Well, Patrick was on a clear up to get back to 7-8. He had a simple... Hang on, the King's picked up the wrong mic again. Welcome back, Brett.
Thanks, mate. What have I missed?
Patrick had a chance to go 7-8 here. He had a simple clear up. His second last yellow, he just let go of the white.
Oh, really?
Ended up behind the yellow. Not really much of a shot he could have laid up, but he tried the big smash cut, missed it, and now he's in a whole world of hurt.
Okay. I'm feeling a bit for Paddy.
Yeah.
He's performed so well this weekend, and he's not only this weekend, over the last 6 to 12 months, he's certainly stepping it up. So
yeah,
but this is all experience. Robbo's been there a million times.
I think it just was a touch of pressure. He just let go of the white, you know.
Okay, well, that can happen.
Yep.
We're going to see him swerve into this. Nearly got it. The black's in.
No. I think it
Well,
will be
as good
soon
as
though.
in, yeah.
You won't see Robbo do too much wrong here. There's even value for taking the one beside the yellow for your first ball, Brett.
Yeah, no, you leave that there to your last ball, Paul.
No,
just
well,
in case.
just in case?
Yeah. Look, he's not going to miss these whichever he goes, so.
I think he
Actually,
might.
I even think he's going to put the red down the rail onto it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he's. Well, yeah, he can play that, but.
I think you can take the red over the yellow. You're going game here.
Yeah. Oh, actually, the red's on over the centre, but he's taking this now.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which way he goes here. Can't see him. If something ridiculous happens, Mark's definitely going to get
He's out
these.
in the open here. These balls. It's like a road map.
Yeah, definitely is a road
Two
map.
shots.
You can take quite a few passes here and still have one shot
It's
remaining.
actually looks a bit like the Southern Cross right now. Just took out the North Star, is it? Or the
Excellent technique on Mark. No movement. Just hit through the ball beautifully. Nice light grip, and just releases through the ball like that. Just
did spend quite a bit of time over in England practicing with Neil and Joe Perry.
Yeah, he did. And that's the way to actually create more cue power. Having the key to cueing, obviously having a nice straight action and a lightish grip. You actually create more power than what you do if you grip the cue. You choke the cue. You create tension in the shot, and you lose all the power.
This
Timing.
is correct.
So, and you won't see Mark choke up on the cue. He just hits through the ball nicely. So. It's 9-6.
Colin Hoods just give you a rep.
Ability on occasion to say that someone else.
What are you saying there, Brett? Let me break it down for you.
Yeah, going Paul. I'm still trying to get my head around that.
You're willing to admit that someone has actually thought of a better shot than what you were considering?
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. If someone plays a better shot than what I thought of, well, there you go.
And you've given them credit for it.
Absolutely.
I think that's one reason why you have got to the level you've got to, because you're willing to admit you don't know everything.
Well, that's right.
You
I
know?
don't think anybody does, Paul.
No, and you're never going to get anywhere if you don't. You can always learn more.
I've seen quite a few shots this weekend actually that I wouldn't have played that were a better shot than what I thought I would have played. And
I must admit I've been guilty of, not accepting that my shot was the right shot.
yeah, Pat's rushing a few things now.
He's getting a little frustrated.
Yeah,
You can see by his mannerisms.
yeah, that black that he missed to go 5-1 up certainly has taken its toll, but we've all been guilty of that.
Yeah.
Well, Nadia, yes, I agree with you that he'll be sitting on the sideline for 5 hours, and I'm not sure if James has to play again tonight.
I think Steve Gray's in the same boat. He's been sitting off the table probably for the last 4 hours or so, waiting for two matches.
To be fair, Nadia, these blokes are seasoned players, and I really don't think it's going to make a great deal of difference.
Actually, Steve Gray is just doing his warm-ups there. You see him walking through the background. Not
Nick
bad.
Dowie's just won, I believe, against James O'Reilly, and he's playing straight on the table to play Steve Gray.
And I tell you what, Steve Gray, he's
Here's two blokes with two very similar games, Paul.
But Steve Gray, he's in his 50s, and he's competing with the young blokes here. He's been here for the last 2 days straight.
Steve just loves it, mate.
The stamina.
Yeah, absolutely. Steve's 50. How old is he, Paul?
Oh, he's
58,
over,
I think.
He's over 55. He'd be
And
57, 58.
I can tell you right now, he could stay here for another 4 days if he had to.
Mate, you should see him in the nightclub. He still thinks he's 19.
He can sit here and play pool in this condition forever.
He hasn't been silly on the drink either. He's
He hasn't
been
been, not.
keeping a lid on it. I think we might have a 2-2 on the Jamie Travis
See
match.
the way Mark delivered the cue there. He hit through the ball. Beautiful, beautiful action. He's actually a little short on this ball. This shouldn't be a problem, but the white could slip away a bit from him here.
Thanks for the rap, Cole. I hear what you're saying though. Ski is the king, the self-proclaimed king.
Thanks, mate.
and if you don't know it, he'll tell you
Yeah,
about
absolutely. Mark's going to screw to the side rail here, I believe. Yeah, he's played that well.
it. Cue ball control.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you've got such a lovely technique. Not much can go wrong.
Yeah, and he does it with less effort than most
of course,
people do.
because he hits through the ball and does everything he needs to do through the shot ball.
You'd be surprised.
A lot of people can take a lot out of Mark's cue action. There's absolutely no movement. All the movement's coming from the elbow and his cue arm. That's the only movement that's there.
Yeah. If
Doesn't
you
move on the shot.
No, this is true. If you get a chance to watch Neil in the snooker, it's on at the moment, the World Championships. Watch his action. The best long potter in the world, they say, and you watch the ease of effort he can screw back on the snooker table and run through.
Does whatever he likes.
Because he's got such a...
Jamie sort of steered that shot a bit.
Yeah, Jamie's... This is what happens when you get two fudges together here. They take the flow out of the game.
They do.
All of a sudden, when it comes to potting the balls, they miss a few more than you would expect. But it's not because they're bad potters. It's because of the momentum of the game, I think.
And once again, that's where the technical issues.
This is where the man you're about to watch, Steve Gray, if we can get a camera on there, he can switch it up between the two.
Absolutely.
He'll play the...
and he can do it for 4 days long, I said just a minute ago.
He'll play the tactics all day long, and when it comes time to pot out, he will just switch up another gear and bang.
Was Mark on the hill now, is he?
He'll give you so many lefts, you'll be begging for a right.
Don't worry, Pat's not out of this match yet. He can just explode and just go boom, 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 boom.
Yeah?
Patrick's certainly capable of that sort of play.
Well, I think
that level of play.
I think that's, if he wants to win, that's what he needs to do. He needs to unleash you. Oh my goodness. Tell you what, he's still attacking it.
Yeah. He's got a problem ball covering the red, covering the yellow in balk there, but
Cole Hood might be peeing in Brett's pocket. Well,
you don't fuck it. Cole, please, mate.
a bit of gold in the pocket.
No gold showers here, brother. Colin Hood, I wonder what he's doing. Sitting there watching his son here. Haven't seen Cole for quite a long time at any tournament.
I've just got an interesting comment from Bozzy. He's saying that tiredness might be a bit of a factor rather than pressure in some of these matches.
Valid point.
I tell you what, it's a lot of pull.
Yeah, well, I think that is a valid point from Bozzy, definitely. But if you've got so much passion for the game, for someone like Steve Gray, you can play for 4 days and you just can't stop playing.
It does still come into it though, Brett.
It definitely comes into it, but I remember Steve Davis making a comment years ago, you only get as good as this game as how much you love it. I firmly believe that.
There's no doubt.
It's a great shot from Pat.
You've got to have the passion if you want to go all the way, that's for
Do
sure.
we see Pat take the ball up the top now?
It's deep screw.
Just screw it with side.
This is
Stun it across with
tough
stun
shot,
it side.
tough shot.
Or he could have a natural angle here to dismount that now. Yeah, that's what he did play. If this pulls up, he's still got the option. He's still got the option here.
He
He
really,
can still get this out.
really needs to drag it across here.
Yeah, well, hit it low, plenty of left-hand side.
Needs
Stun
to
the
get
ball in
right
low.
through it.
Yeah, he's got to actually stun this, not screw it.
Yeah,
He's played it like a gem. That's stiff. That is stiff.
he's actually got into it better
Yeah,
than he.
better than he needed to.
He really wanted
Yeah.
to clip the red, but
That was stiff.
I think
Can he lay a snooker?
can he touch up? I think there's a touch up here.
If he can't touch up, he's obviously going to lose control. But if he can,
Oh,
he's
they're having a look to see if it's touching ball.
That's not a bad result actually.
Oh, we need a second opinion.
That was stiff. That was a very good shot.
Okay, we got Rusty Wheeler on the job.
Poor whiz. Nathan Harris has just told us fatigue a very big factor.
Yeah, I agree with him. You can't perform at your peak when you're tired.
No, that's true.
You
yeah,
can't.
I do definitely say that. I agree with that.
I've seen you, Brett, at the casino. You play well for the first day or two. Come the
Then I
third
just
day,
destroy me stack trying to make some ridiculous bluff.
3 days straight, and
Would be the-
bang.
That's happened on more than one occasion.
Yeah.
Now. Well, if Robbo hits the red, which we expect him to, he's still favourite, obviously. But
Yeah, you probably.
Patrick was definitely unlucky with
He
that
might-
shot. He actually did, like you said, Paul, he definitely hit it too well. He got into it
He
too
did.
much off that angle.
I was surprised actually
Yeah,
how
me
well.
too. I was too.
How
I
well
thought
he
he
got
was going
into
to hit
that.
the yellow, release the yellow, be fat on.
Yep.
Hit the red, be fat on the yellow. I looked that angle with. Oh, Mark's been very fortunate there. He's just clipped the red at the back of the red. I tell you what, Pat has to play a soft double here, in or over the hole. If he does pot it, he does have a shot at the
You
black.
don't?
That's what he'll be playing, no doubt. And he's still in the game if he gets this over the hole. But he's gone full air for it. Went full air for the game. That's,
Yeah. I think he.
no, I don't think he'll be able to see this yellow after this shot.
I don't think there's any value for Mark having a go here, even though the
No,
yellow
he's
is
not going to
dead.
have a go. That's,
No. If he had a clear shot, he probably would have a go here because the yellow's come dead. But
Yeah.
I think now he'll just.
I think you can even just double kiss this out back
Yeah.
behind the black. He is having a go, Paul. It's a shot to nothing, it's still.
Unless he doesn't want to miss this, kiss the red.
No, he doesn't want it this very thick. That's what he doesn't
If
want
he
to do.
kisses the red, he can leave him on the yellow here.
Yeah, he doesn't want it thick or thin. He's knocked it straight in. That should be matched to Mark now.
Yeah. He's played that shot in such a way that he was always keeping him off the yellow.
We've got more viewing coming up here. We'll have the Stevie Gray versus Nick Howie. I think we'll go to that match next.
Yep. Stevie Gray looking very fresh for 11:50 at night after a full day's play. Oh,
Mark's
Robbo
made a severe positional error there.
might have just been a little tense up there, knowing he's coming to the line. Do you think, or
No, well,
I don't think so. But you,
I thought he'd come around the other side of the red actually.
there's a possibility something came into his head. Just maybe he got a bad bounce off the rail.
I don't know. He's still attacking it.
Oh, he's pretty safe here.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, that's not the best of shots either, Paul.
I think we might lose a couple of viewers to the snooker now, Brett.
Really?
Yeah, they're just firing up the World Championships.
Okay.
I can guarantee you the commentary will be more entertaining here than the snooker, but oh, that's
It's wiped its feet
and he's
and he's landed fat on it.
oh, he's yeah, very nice little kiss. You don't want the double click here on the tip.
Yeah. Mark's still alive. Bad luck to Pat, but he's had a very good time and he's played well, Pat.
Yeah.
Can we go to the Steve Gray and Nick Howie match?
Alright, Dan's back on the job. He's
Dan's back
moving
on
the
job,
cameras
rearranging
again.
tables, so
I tell you what, this man needs an award or something.
yeah, I agree, Paul. These two are quite good pot position players, but they're also extremely knowledgeable in the tactical side of the game, so this will actually be a good match to watch.
Yeah. If I think Dan's been recording this match, it'll probably be uploaded to CueballTV later on, maybe in a week or so. I don't know when, but if you want to learn some tactics of the game, go back and watch this match between Jamie and Travis.
Yeah.
If you're interested in tactics of the game, if you've got a spare 4 or 5 hours to watch it. But you could learn quite a lot from this. And the next match we're about to see too, Steve Gray and Nick Howie, you'll see some good tactics in that. They're both very good tactical players. Jamie just plays the containing snooker there.
He got a little bit lucky there, Jamie, that he actually got the kiss again.
Yeah.
He was going to leave Travis fat on that ball over the hole, but no doubt, obviously Red's a favourite. But if Travis comes off the cushion and happens to make a pot here, he obviously becomes favourite.
I tell you
What a
what,
great shot.
Yes,
What a great shot.
left Jamie Chinesed. Can only see the edge of a red. Sorry, Roy, I didn't mean to any racial implications there, but we commonly call this snooker the Chinese snooker. Oh, Jamie's miscued. He's miscued there. So Travis with the easy run out to go 3-all.
He has jumped over the ball, Paul. That's a foul, isn't it?
I missed the shot actually.
He actually jumped over the ball, but hit it on the way over.
He hit it on the way over?
Way over.
That's alright.
Is it?
So long as you make contact with the ball,
Okay.
it's okay. If you actually clear the ball, then it's a foul. But you can actually jump over, hit the backside of the ball, it's not a foul.
Okay. Didn't know that.
So long as you make contact with the object ball.
There you go. You learn something every day.
Yep. Must make contact with the object ball though. If you jump it, hit the cush, come back and hit it, foul.
Yep. Nick's fallen short on that positional shot, just looking at his game.
How are we going, Dan? Are we right to switch over? Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Steve Jefferson asked me to comment on his match against Stan Lynch and said that he did knock Dan out of Bullets comp.
Might actually.
Yeah, but I knocked him out of the other one.
Dan knocked him out of the other one. So I don't know which one to do it more. I think I have a fair idea though.
Scores? I think the scores are backwards with Nick and Steve. Or did they only just start?
Not about 2 minutes ago, it's 2-0.
2-0 already?
Steve's 2-0 up.
Okay.
Notice that was the left side of the scorecard.
Steve Gray's 2-0 up here.
No, Steve Gray's 2-0 down.
Oh, 2-0 down. 2-0 up. 2-0 up.
Oh.
There you go.
Steve ran 2 racks.
So it is the right way around.
No, the scorecard's a little bit over. So that's actually the left side of the scorecard.
Okay. I'm with you now. So we just got to switch these around. But Steve Gray is 2-0 up. Which one? This one? You want me to close that? Yes, that's correct, Fred. There is been a modification a few years back in the world rules where there's a difference between accidentally jumping over a ball and intentionally, and that comes down to the marker's interpretation or the umpire's interpretation of whether he thought the player jumped the ball on purpose, as to whether it's a serious foul or... Because on a serious foul, the balls have to be respotted.
Okay. Nathan Harris wants to know where Pixie is. Probably still in the building. Hopefully off the drink.
Pixie, I think, has left the building because he doesn't have to play again tonight, does he?
No, he doesn't. He's in the final of the winners' half, mate.
Yeah. Not sure if he's going all the way back to, where is it, Pakenham?
Yeah, he'll be going back there. His wife and children.
Yeah.
With some good news.
That's it.
What are we going to see Nick do here? Play the Jackie onto the black and kill the black. Looks to be the only shot he has.
You don't want to push the black past the red, though. You've got to push it to the side.
You don't want to really push it to there either.
Well, he's left it on. He has left it on. So Steve Gray with another chance here.
I think we'll see Stevie Gray 3-0 up after this. Geez, he's got into that a bit, Paul.
A little bit.
Still all right, mate.
He's fine. He's fine. A little bit straight. He wants to be this.
See you, Mark.
See you, Robbo. He wants to be this side of the yellow anyway to run up for the black. So.
Yeah, that's right. He's played that well. Well, there you go, Steve Gray, 3-0.
How long is the video? So I muted the whole thing. Are you going to edit it?
I've got coffee, so I'm like,
So Steve Gray with the early 3-0 lead.
Yeah, nice jump.
He's got the big V on. He's actually heading off to the world titles. To I think he's captain of the Masters, Australian Masters.
Yeah, so he should be.
He made the semi-final last year in the World Masters singles.
Beaten by Donny Colbert, I believe.
He should have got through to the final. He missed a black that he still relives every night, but he has won the Australian Masters as well.
Yeah. And he's got the break cue out.
Yeah, he's been playing around with the break cue, something he hasn't done before. But
no. It's a new cue he got in South Africa.
Yeah.
Actually, he had a look at it the other day. It's not such a bad bit of wood, but
I personally don't think it's a great break cue, but he loves it, so.
Yeah. Well, your break is something a little bit different, Paul.
It is. It is.
When Paul Pike breaks the balls, he actually delivers the cue through to the blue spot on the snooker table, so the centre of the table on the pool table.
I try to.
He showed me the other day. I couldn't believe it. I tried to do it, and I nearly speared me cue through the balls.
Yeah, a lot of the power comes from the follow through. Quite often, you think you're following through a lot further than you are.
Yes.
It's true, like.
So I noticed with your break.
Yeah.
But I actually never picked it up before about your break until you actually pointed it out. Because obviously you're watching the balls. I wasn't watching what your cue was doing, and
yeah, just watching the balls explode.
Yeah.
Red off the yellow here?
Yeah,
or?
you have to play it at some stage, and it looks like that time's now. Do you play it though, Paul? There's no set out here. I'm not too sure you play that just there.
Another message from the ball.
Yeah, the floater. Marty Brady just sent Paul a text message. The floater. Live at bar 8 right now.
I think you gave him that
Yeah,
name,
I gave
didn't
that name, mate. He just floats around the table.
you? He floats the balls into
Yeah,
the
he
pockets.
just floats around the table. Nick was trying to cover there.
This. Thanks, Bozzy. I just read your message there. You reckon you're a natural commentator, Brett?
Oh, there you go. Thanks, mate.
Whispering King, they call him.
Nick's dropping his head a bit here. It's
Yes.
yeah, he is, mate. He's missed a few, and he's
Steve Gray will really frustrate players too, because if you give him an edge, he will milk it for all it's worth.
yeah,
He will turn the screws right down.
he's got no problem with putting a sleeper hold on you. The Robbie Falvari.
He makes really makes you feel. I remember a lot of times when I've made a mistake, or if someone's made a mistake and I've been playing, and he says to me, "You have to punish here," because it's not just worth that frame.
Yeah.
It sends a message.
He's so direct, Steve. I shouldn't mention Steve Gray in the same and Robbie Falvari's name in the same sentence, because Robbie actually makes me sick.
Really?
Yeah, I can't stand watching the bloke play anything.
I don't think
And-
Steve plays anywhere near as slow as
No,
Robbie.
he doesn't, but Steve's a totally different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
I can watch Steve play. He just floats around, gets on with it, and makes comments like that, which is so true, Paul.
Speaking of Robbie Faldari, bloke came into Potters once. He was telling me he got coaching off this bloke. He said his name was Robbie Ferrari.
Ferrari. Ferrari, there's definitely nothing Ferrari about him. Fair luck, mate. Stevie Gray's missed one.
Yeah.
Patrick could have just asked us, can you let us know who you are, Nadia Cass, please?
I think he wants your phone number as well, but
Just say thanks.
okay, hang on. You can say it here, Paddy. We got.
Thanks for your kind words.
There you go.
You dribble on here.
Patrick's just going through the comments, checking out what people had to say about him.
So what's
You did well, Paddy.
Thanks, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, well done, Pat.
Cheers. Yeah.
You wanna
Play well, mate.
that black at 5-1? You probably relive that. Ah well.
The lovely Emma Barbuda has just joined us in the commentary box here.
Oh my goodness.
I know it's easy to say.
Brett
but
has
I
just
still
jumped on.
How you seeing things warming up, Emma? Looking forward to the Anzac tournament?
I am.
She is supreme curist, I might tell you. She's been playing a lot of snooker. She is going to be the bee's knees, I can tell you that right now. My pleasure. The words I speak are true. What's Nick on? He's on yellows. What's he doing here, Paul?
I don't know. Have you been watching the game or?
He's it looks to me like he's doubling this inside. No, he's going to push that one over the hole. Yeah, that's a very Nick Howie kind of shot.
Look at this, Steve's
Oh,
just
the
going
floater's
to
found an
push the
angle.
yellow. He's going to push the
The
yellow.
floater's straight on. He's exploited this.
He tried to play. He had
But-
to swerve to hit the red.
Doesn't matter what he done there. That's the reason why Nick played that shot.
But
He just needs a starter here, and he can
Yeah.
definitely go game.
Steve was trying to push the yellow over towards the red there. He's
Steve
playing-
was trying to push the yellow over towards
He
the
tried
red.
to play
Okay,
red
yeah,
into
okay,
yellow.
yep.
but he had to swerve to hit the
Okay.
red.
So does Nick play the yellow into the black here, Paul, and put the black on the side
I
rail?
don't think so at all. I think Nick takes the game on here. I think Nick
Well,
takes the corner ball up the top. They're
But
all
these
on.
two balls down here, it's a little bit of congestion here, and he needs to finish on these balls nicely. That's Nick's pushing the black up. This means Steve Gray's coming back to the table.
It is a good shot by Nick if he pushes the black up, I think.
Yeah, I think that's. I think he's pushed it a bit far, hasn't he?
No, that's totally
That's
fine.
prime. No, that's prime, isn't it? Steve can do nothing with that. Just double it back over to one of these corner pockets.
Steve might just trundle this up, in or over.
That's in. That's not over, Paul. That's definitely in.
I tell you what, after playing with 18 years in a team with this bloke, multiple days a week, I could probably nearly call most of his shots.
Okay.
How's that for a call?
He has to get behind this black or actually knock it out now.
Sometimes I think I know what shot he's going to play before he does. But then he's surprised.
Hello, this must be on. The way he's played that, this must definitely be on, Paul. Nick's knocked
That's
the
on?
black too far. It must be. He can't play for. It was on, yeah.
He's rushed
definitely. It was on. Off the jaw, must have been on.
It was on. Definitely the way he played it.
Well, Nick definitely has to capitalise here if he wants to get himself on the scoreboard and back into this match. Big frame, this. 3-1 or 4. 3-1 or 4-0.
And
Yeah.
what about that stance, Brett? What do you think?
Yeah, that's.
A lot of body movement.
I'll have to. If he could get rid of that and actually cue the ball, Nick would definitely be a better player.
Yeah, he doesn't seem very solid on the
No,
shots.
he's not. And look, things can go wrong when it's like that.
Speaking, here's his younger brother Tyson.
Here's Tyson.
Come to check the score.
In saying that, I'd actually say that Tyson actually cues the ball a bit better than Nick because he stays stiller on the
Tyson
shot.
cues the ball better
he
than
does
Nick.
because he stays stiller on the shot.
Well,
That is a fair call.
Tyson thinks it's a fair call.
See that movement there? If Nick gets rid of that, he'll actually be a better player, and he can get rid of it easy. He just he chooses to be lazy. That's all that is.
Yeah, he's just not quite
I
solid.
don't call him Merlin for nothing though.
He just waves his wand.
He's got his wand in his hand
There
and
he
he's
is.
waving it. Here he is. Benny
Hood.
Hood.
What's happening?
Oh yeah, mate.
Oh, well, I was thinking this fucking shit on the stream. I thought I'd come and have a look.
What's Nick doing here? He's taking it on down the bottom. I don't see the sense in this, Paul.
Really?
He's knocked it in, but I don't see the sense. Well, I can't understand why he didn't just put it in the middle and he's naturally on these two balls. It must have been.
Brett, you're on, mate.
It must have been thinner than what it actually looked. I can't see Nick making a fundamental error like that. I just cannot see it. So
I think you'll find he backs himself in here. He won't play the
he knocks
snooker.
these in all day long. No, Nick this is 3-1. The snooker. Hello, he's playing the snooker.
No, he's taking this ball first.
He can't be playing the snooker. He's not.
I don't want to commentate, but for fuck's sake, get this shit right, would you?
This is Merlin at the table, mate. He's liable to do anything.
He's waving his wand.
He's waving his wand, Benny.
When you're on, you back yourself to make any money, yeah?
You'd think that's the case.
Watch the movement.
The shot that he played 2 shots ago, it wasn't really that random. I don't like that shot. I hate playing long shots, but long shot, run through the ball.
Yeah, well, Ben, I just think that he had a better angle on it to put it in the middle. That's 3-1. Game on.
3-1. So Nick's got on the board. Often the first frame's the hardest one.
Yeah, he's on the board. Emma's happy with it. Look at the floater, he's got a grin on his face.
He's in love. He's
You know what,
enjoying
Steve
life.
is thinking to himself, how have I missed that black?
Hello, we're back at
What's the score there?
4-3 to Travis.
4-3, alright. That'll be finished by 3 a.m, I reckon.
3 a.m.
Yeah.
I think
What time is it?
It's 12:11.
Yeah, 3 a.m.'s my call.
I think you've been a bit generous there, Brett.
Am I? I will say this though, they're definitely better, quicker than Robbie Volvari.
I think if this was you playing here, Brett, you'd probably screw into those reds and go game in about 30 seconds.
I would be, well, I can't tell you now.
Oh, he's played the cut break.
He's played the safety break, and look,
He has been doing that all day, though.
have a look at the way they've landed.
He has been doing that all
There's
day.
something in that. These reds are cherries. Pot's the one in the middle. Well, he's out of there.
Now, I've noticed that with Nick, he's been playing the cut break all his matches.
What about hairstyle, Paul?
Mate, someone said he's going for the Mr. T lookalike.
Yeah, no.
I think he's...
Reminds me of Al Pacino in Taxi Driver.
I can't say I've seen
You
that
haven't
one.
seen Taxi Driver?
I haven't.
Great movie, mate.
What's he playing, the Nick? Nick's playing the Nick. Oh.
That was pretty casual.
He's just...
There wasn't much effort put into that.
I think
Nick's had a few too many drinks, to be honest.
You reckon?
Yeah. That's what it sort of looked like to me.
He did have a big swig after that shot too. Which won't help his cause.
So, this is open table, is that right? No, Steve's on reds. Yeah, Steve's on reds. No, hang on. Yeah, Steve's on reds. Play the yellow, yep.
I think he'll probably drop this red in and then he'll run the red over the other corner.
Do you move the other red away here? Or?
No.
Yeah, yellow, I mean.
Oh, he hasn't dropped it in, that's alright, he's covered that one.
I'm not too happy. I wouldn't be happy with that if I was
I think he actually played...
Well, Nick can actually get this yellow out of here, and Steve's still got dead red.
He tried to drop that red, he played it off the yellow
Yeah,
to
he
put
did.
the yellow
He did try
safe.
the potter, but you wouldn't be happy with the result.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's no way Nick's leaving that ball there.
Now you'll see him try and get control
Steve
of this.
wants to get this.
What
This
is
is Steve's bad ball. That's what he's doing. That's a little bit. No, I'm not convinced with that either, mate.
No,
Nick's definitely got control of this frame now.
I think there was better options there then.
Emery just go bang, 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 bang. Thanks for coming here. I'm talking about you.
I tell you what, you are smooth, Brett.
Not bad, am I? Merlin with the magic wand. With the magic wand. Oh yeah, she's right.
What's that?
She said you don't agree.
Well, no, I would have hated to have seen you in your heyday, is what I'm saying.
Cole agrees with me on my shot selection. Thanks, Cole.
He's also said hello to his son Ben, who's...
Say hello to Benny. Benny's actually just a beard, Cole.
I think he's back at the bar. Not sure where Ben's got to.
Is that the stream? Dan, it's frozen up there. It's behind, is it?
It's paused.
Okay. Now,
Now,
this yellow in the middle, what's going on with that? Is it on?
does he have an angle to
I'm
screw
having a
into
look.
it?
It is on, but it's actually tight.
It is tight.
You'd actually be wanting to be playing that last.
I think he might land on the rail, play it up the cushion. What do you think?
Well,
He's looking at nicking it in.
it is on, but he can't. He has to just dribble it in. So,
Nick is looking at the fine Nick.
yeah. Then he's got a tricky yellow in baulk. He can't really get much distance between the cushion and...
I think there's value for playing this up the cushion, really.
Yeah, well,
They do take them up the cushion.
either way he has to get them, doesn't he? So,
If he lands flat on the rail, he can play it in, come out a couple of inches off the rail, and
no, I think he has to pot this, just dribble it in and play that shot in ball, Paul, and close to the rail. I don't think he's got
dribble
much...
it in the middle.
Yeah, I don't think he's got much say in this.
Looks pretty tight for me.
He's saying that he's gone for the one in... That's
He's playing
a very good shot.
Okay,
That's a great shot.
He's
Now
gonna
he
play
can get close enough there to just dribble it in and have an easier black.
not a bad option.
There's something to be learnt there because he's actually he's played this out where he's more percentage of getting it.
He's landed very nice on this yellow.
Obviously the then again he did need the right. He needed to finish in the right angle there. So I'm really not too sure about that shot actually.
Yeah,
I think the dribble in the middle was a better shot.
He has played it well. Hang on, has he come back enough? Has he?
That's a little bit. That's tricky.
So he's not. He would have liked to have been neat on this.
A little shorter, I think.
Yeah. Very tight into these middles. They're very sort of square cut. I think if he jaws this yellow, you'll see the Steve Gray out of the chair in about 0.5 of a second.
The floater will bounce out of the chair. I think Nick gets this though. No, he's missed it.
Wow. It was tight.
Yeah, looking at it, I think he needed to play it after the ball over the pocket. You're on this side of it, you're just dribbling it into the goal.
I'm still liking the up the rail shot, really, myself. Now, the floater will take these on.
The floater goes 4-1 up here, I think, Paul. Does he lay a snooker here?
No, he doesn't.
No insurance? Just knocks him in?
He will go here. He wants
You'd
to
think
stay.
so.
He wants to stay in a positive state of
You
mind.
would think he would just go here. There you go. He's all over it. There's girls cuddling girls around here, so it's all happening.
Okay.
See you soon. Yeah. Stevie Gray is. Ooh, no, it's fine.
He's overhit that a little bit.
Touch, but he's fine.
I think that's when you watch like Alex and Joel playing those shots, they play them just that nice pace.
Nice pace, yeah.
Where he's probably just overhit it a little, but he's still all right.
Is he too straight on this, Paul? I think he is.
No, it's out off the cush about half an inch. It's
Oh,
all
okay,
right.
it's all right.
Just come up nicely, square on the red.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It's a little straight, but
Nah, just stun up the table here.
if not, he can screw back,
Yeah, there's no, just a stun shot here.
run through. No,
Little
he's
stun
stunning.
shot, little stun shot, that's it.
Perfect.
That's the shot.
He had a nice angle
Yeah,
there.
he had a nice angle. Hit it right where it's the 8 is, bang.
The 8 date.
Yeah, the 8. 4-1. No big guns for you, Emma?
No big guns for me.
No big guns?
Playing little guns.
Little guns? You're playing in the pop guns? You playing the ladies' comp tonight?
What's happening on the?
You did win it?
First round.
Really? Oh, that happens.
It does. But this is the best of it.
Best of what? Best of one?
We got. Look
Best
at this.
of 3? Oh, it's
Brett,
alright.
never mind the freewheelers.
What? What's going on, mate?
It's 4-all now.
4-all.
Jamie
In the
Travis
marathon.
in the marathon.
They're over the fucking, what is it? What's a marathon? 41 k's or something, isn't it?
They've moved,
42
they've moved
k's?
on one frame.
Does anybody know how long's a marathon? 42 k's, isn't it? 43 k's.
I think it's actually 40, Brett.
No, it's more than 40. It's either more or less, one or the other. It's
If
not 40.
anyone out there has got time to Google or Wikipedia how long an actual
I
marathon
think
is,
it's 42 k's.
42 k's.
Yeah.
I
think a
really
marathon-
thought it was 40, but I could
It's
be
not
wrong.
40. I know it's not
It's not 40?
No.
It's probably not because they didn't have kilometres back in the day, did they? When they didn't.
No, I don't know how many miles it is. It's definitely not 40.
I think the Greeks.
Yeah, the Greeks started.
Yeah.
Greeks started plenty.
Maybe we need to ask Alec.
Maybe you shouldn't go there.
Emma reckons we shouldn't go there. This is when we're starting to get like on Greek topics.
Well,
Nick Howie, I think he eats these reds here, Paul.
we've got to switch back tables. Which one is it? Oh, we've already switched.
I think he eats these reds here. There's nothing hard about this.
He eats them.
Yeah.
Nothing hard about eating pool balls. Wait.
Nick won't be happy he's lost the last frame. There's no doubt about that. He has to consolidate here. What's he looking at? I don't understand. That was a very strange shot.
He kind of rushed it too, didn't he?
Those balls obviously weren't on. They couldn't have
He
been.
tried to play the ball off ball shot.
You can't. They mustn't have been on.
All the floaters left
There's
in
the
gap.
floater just, oh, yeah. Yeah, Nick's tucking this in.
He says, tuck him in, he's tired.
Yeah.
Floater will reverse the tables here. He will pot Nick's red.
He will?
I think he will. He's just assessing.
I don't think he can, Paul. Well, he can, because you've got both pockets covered here for the black
He's
gun. He
assessing.
can.
Yeah, he's going to.
He's on the fucking
Push
kill
the red
the
up.
boy
He'll
red
push
on
the
the rail
red
job.
up, and
Push
then
that up.
and then he'll pot it.
Now he pots it.
Not
doesn't
now.
cover
Not
though.
now. He's got to pot the yellow
After
over
this
here.
ball, yeah, okay. Yep. I don't think that's
Even
a good
then-
shot.
even
And he
then
leaves
though,
the 2 shots
yeah.
with the black on.
It's tough.
The floater doesn't play that shot here, Paul. Sorry, after playing him for 18 years, you got it wrong here.
He's just assessing it. He really wanted that red hard up on the side rail.
If he can take the one in the middle, he may play it. I agree.
He can actually play the black onto the yellow if he gets behind it.
That's what he's played. That could be a disaster for Steve in this frame.
Yeah.
Nick takes on the long ball, gets rid of the one on the ball cushion, one on the side rail, and just comes down the table.
Yeah, one long pot here gets him in. Here we are, we've got confirmation 42.195 kilometres, Brett.
Price is the Wog Boy 1. Wonder who that is. Thanks, mate, anyway. There you go. I thought it was 42 kilometres, it's slightly longer.
I wonder if that's actual miles.
So, no, that's kilometres, Paul.
No, but I mean,
kilometres.
if it's an even amount of miles, I think it might be.
I think it would definitely be an even amount of miles. Can you fill us in on that one, Price is the Wog Boy? Whoever you may be.
Well, for every 10 k's, it's about 6 miles.
It sounds about 28 mile to me.
It's about 6 miles, so that's 36.
About 28 mile, I'd say. Maybe 26.
37.
Oh, Nick hasn't played that well. He's just stunned this off 2 rails now. Into the middle pocket. What's that? Definitely you're calling King Pisser. Who is Pointer 999? Who are you? Please, can you tell us? I've asked this question. This is the 3rd time I've actually asked this question.
I think they might just stir you along a little bit longer, Brett.
They're all geeing me up here, Paul.
You give him a couple of hints. Let him know some of the. If you got any good stories about Brett, send them in.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hey,
Whoop. Wasn't me. Wouldn't do it.
Actually, I might open that up a bit. If anyone's got any good stories about Brett.
Good stories. Yeah, Nick's knocked that in clean. Huss Curdy isn't happy about it, and he doesn't even play the game.
He's not happy about the time.
You just stay where you are in Sydney, Huss.
You try being here from 9:30.
Get a few more tattoos so we can't fucking recognise you next time we see you. Oh, Nick's chopped this one too.
Howie.
That was...
Possibly see Steve Gray bounce this bad yellow out and play the snooker.
They're definitely not Robbie Falvari's, us. That's for sure.
He can also play that ball down the cush.
Nothing moves slower on the planet than Robbie Falvari, let me tell you.
He is playing the snooker here, Brett. This is not... I'm not 100% happy with that because Nick can swerve around here. Possibly pot the black.
But he's got his only semi-dead ball out, Paul, so
Yeah, but he
can pot the black though.
He could have had to go there and played that shot down the rail and still got the snooker.
Nick just belted it, which is fair enough.
He's thrown the cue at it.
I think I would have just belted it a bit harder, actually, myself.
Yeah?
Yeah. The way I see this situation is you've already lost the game. So, 26 miles, there you go. Thanks very much. 26 miles, Lee Sweetland says. 26.2197575
Pointer 99 says it's the part-time queuist's missus.
Part-time queuist. Who do I call the part-time queuist?
Scotty?
No, it's not Scotty. Fuck. It slipped my memory just at the moment, but yeah, no, I've been calling someone the part-time queuist. Who would that be?
Actually, you did.
Yeah, who is that?
Wasn't Sean, was it?
No, it's not Sean. I'm not sure. Huss will be back at 9 a.m. in the morning. He loves it.
Is he a snooker player or?
Yeah, he's a snooker player, mate.
Well, snooker.
He'd be watching this and watching the world titles as we speak.
I'll tell you what, one frame of pool goes for a lot less time than a frame of snooker, Brett.
Well,
Generally speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have seen frames of pool go for an hour and a half, though, Paul.
And I have seen frames of snooker go for a few minutes.
The part-time Cubist misses. Who is that?
I don't know, but she's giving it to you solid.
Who is that?
As we slip back to the Travis Cooley. Look at this, Brett. They've notched another frame up.
They've won it. Another frame's been played. Well, there you hello.
4-5.
I'll tell you what, Robbie Falvari wouldn't have played 9 frames in this frame.
There's an out on here.
There is definitely an out on here.
This could be a
I
quicker.
do expect Jamie to get this.
We might stay and watch this clear up. A lot of
4-5 to Travers, is it?
lot of open
Right,
grass
Jamie.
around those reds too. No damage.
Yeah, no. Just
No chance of snookering
any
yourself.
comfortable shot on the black could just bang.
Bang.
Game over. Sure, that wiped its feet.
A couple of times.
Yeah. He actually needs to play this with a touch of running side here to actually get the wide up the table a bit.
Yeah.
As long as he gets it anywhere past the yellow, he's fine, obviously, but he doesn't want to be hard up on the cushion either. He's actually screwing off this, stunning it back in the middle of the table. Stunning it. That's a good shot. Had that angle, it's a good shot. Part-time Cubist misses, Paul. It's not Nawana.
No, it's not.
Butters
the
isn't
one.
a part-time Cubist. Here's Steve Jamison. I did mention it before how you beat Dan, but Dan did us inform us, Steve, that he knocked you out of the main event. So,
Out of bullets.
out of bullets.
That's the bronze comp you beat me at.
I thought it was the other way around.
Another main event.
Okay, all right, I got that wrong.
There.
We just have, mate. It's just all been corrected.
I've just won the comp tonight as well, by the way.
You won the $500 comp.
Yeah.
Congratulations, buddy.
Very much.
You are a machine.
No, I'm not.
You are a machine.
You
This
are.
man I just showed you has made 3 breaks of over 140, so you are a machine. Jamie's making a little bit of hard work of this, Paul.
Actually, Pickers has just brought up the trivia. It was the distance between the Greek cities of Marathon and Athens. That was the distance of the
Okay,
marathon.
that makes sense.
I had actually heard that.
Yeah,
I'd
no, that's right. That's how it all come
I'd
about. Yeah, no, that
completely
makes
forgotten
sense. And that's exactly 42.195 kilometres,
it. My
which is 26 point something miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember when I was young there was actually 26 miles. That's what they, yeah. Who's the part-time Cubist misses? I don't think. Aha! I've just got confirmation who it is. It's the lovely Rachel Nikovic. Shane Lee's misses. There you go. Correct. I did declare Shane a part-time Cubist. She's right. Yeah, Jamie's made no mistake there. Stevie Gray's going game on the other table, Paul. Steve Gray's about to go 6-1 up. Look at him, he's running around like Jimmy White now. Steve's picked the pace up. There's no Slovari in him.
Steve Gray, so much fun.
Yeah, he's just flying around the table, Steve. Look at that. Steve Jammers would be proud of that position.
Oh, you see, there's a little bit hampered here. Brett?
Ricky Lee's trying to fucking finger me. Excuse me, the swearing, but Stevie Gray's just turned into Jimmy White. Boom, 6-1. The score is I'll tell you what, I've just had a look at this draw that Patrick Hood's had, and he's taken out Ben Noonan and Steve Woods in the last 2 matches. And he's just fallen short of the mark.
He also took out Brenton earlier in the
Patrick
tournament.
Hood, obviously, I mean.
Yeah,
He took out Brenton Collier, and he took out someone else, I think, too.
Oh.
That's supposed to be tonight as well.
Is that tonight?
It's supposed to be, but I don't think we can.
No, they can't do it. I think Joel's gone home, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think Joel's he won, so he's
It's a comfortable lead here for Steve.
So Nick Howie's taking the reds, the yellows here. They all look on.
He calls himself a part-time cueist. He is. I think I call him. Someone was it? I'm pretty sure it was Shane Lewis called a part-time cueist, wasn't it?
I think it was.
I think it was. Yeah. Look at Nick. Nick's turned into Hurricane Higgins as well. Boom,
Is that
boom,
black
boom.
on? He's checking the black.
Oh, the black's definitely on, Paul. It's on.
It's on now.
It's definitely on now.
Made sure that
Yeah.
swings round
Good
off
shot.
2 rails
Yeah,
here.
2 rails. He hit it high. Left-hand side. Perfect.
He's
He needed to get up the table a bit more on this, actually.
he's actually walking around before he's even hit the ball there.
Yeah, no, he hasn't quite got the right angle. I don't think he, Paul, has he?
He just screw back.
No, he has. He's fine.
He's trying to G himself up a
Half
bit.
ball pot. Now, here's a lesson for some people at home. This is the kind of angle you want to be when you're on a pressure pot. It's the easiest potting angle you can have on any in cue sports. The half ball pot is the easiest ball to pot, without any doubt. 3/4 ball pots in that situation, missable. Finish quarter ball pots, missable. The half ball, you'll find most people will get them.
I actually read an article years ago somewhere about the mathematical room for error on a pot is the least on, I think it was a 30-degree angle. Maybe don't quote me, but I think that's what it was. But might not necessarily be the easiest potting angle, but...
Well, I'll tell you, the reason why the half ball pot is the easiest ball to pot, because you can actually see the contact of 2 discs, one on the other, a lot easier. You can recognise it.
Yep.
So most people actually will pot that ball more often than...
And you can aim the middle of the cue ball for the edge of the object ball.
Well, you just, wherever you want to hit the wide ball, obviously, but yeah, the object, but no, you just think, yeah, exactly, you're just hitting like a disc onto a disc. You can see the 2 discs, half ball.
It's quite often in billiards they play a lot of half ball in offs, don't
Yeah,
they?
they do, yeah. That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Travis Crawley and Jamie Stevens. Travis is in front, is he?
Travis has put the stranglehold on.
Oh, Jamie's in front. Jamie's
in front, Travis is in front.
Travis is putting the sleeper hold on now. He's going to revert back to the sleeper.
He's putting the sleeper hold on everyone.
Stevie Gray is... What's he doing? He's killing the black.
Oh,
He is a genius. He just figured this out.
Jamie's just knocked a red in by
of a
mistake.
second. Jamie's knocked the red in. Okay.
What's happened here?
Who's on one here?
Who's on first?
Nick's on yellow.
Nick's on yellow. He didn't really take a
He's
lot of
playing
time
a very
on that.
rush mode at the moment. Very strange.
He's trying
See,
to. I think he's trying to G himself up here, Brett.
Yeah, I don't think that's the way to do it, Paul.
Might be
I
like
think
you
you've got to
say.
be more deliberate.
Yeah, like you say, he's rushing stuff. He's probably maybe had a few drinks and.
I just think he needs to tighten up.
Yeah, he's.
Tighten up with his action, you know, like.
I think he's just trying to get something going.
He's had a few drinks though, Nick, and I think that's the major problem.
6-2 down.
Here's a shot, Paul. Pot this with plenty of top left-hand side.
Oh yeah.
2 rows and dislodge the red next to the yellow.
Correct. Oh.
Or go that way and
nearly knocked the red in. That could have been disaster.
That could have been disaster.
You're very lucky there. The red didn't drop.
Well, now he just stuns behind the yellow and knocks the red out. doesn't he?
Yeah, just get the
shot.
red out.
And stun behind the yellow. He's actually played the triple. But
Yeah, he's kept Nick off pretty well there.
see me. You got to play tomorrow.
Nick's looking for the
taxi driver,
snooker. Looking for the snooker.
Looks good.
Looks good.
I don't think no, that's no snooker. I think he can actually.
You reckon?
He can definitely hit the red there. Yeah.
He can come off the top cush at any rate and hit the red. No problems.
I think he can skim off the one in the middle of the table anyway.
You might find Nick have a dip after this shot. Try and back double the black.
Yeah, fair enough. Sort of has to, doesn't he? Steve Gray definitely doesn't want to kill this red, which he hasn't.
It's still alive. What about screw into the black now off that yellow?
You could, but it's very
Risky,
dodgy.
risky.
Very dodgy.
Nick didn't run through on that either.
Well, he's going to. Here's a shot. Screw off this into the top rail and dislodge the black behind.
Oh, that's a big shot.
This requires absolute precision though.
Extreme right hand side.
Yeah, right hand side on the ball.
He's overhit that.
He's going your way, Paul. He's taking the risk on the double.
He's hit that a little bit loose again. He's overrun it.
Doesn't really matter because it's going to come down to a double, isn't it?
So long as he can pot this, I don't think he can cut it in the middle.
Oh, he's not on it. I
Maybe.
think he can pot that, can't he?
It's hard to see.
Obviously not.
No, he's taking it long.
Whoa,
Oh, somebody give Brett. It's not karaoke. Can you actually give us a rendition here, Brett? Or?
Come on, give us your best.
Oh my goodness! If you could see the antics and actions he's doing here.
Oh, he's nearly fucking clipped the red there and gone and off, Paul.
He's nearly what, Brett?
Nearly clipped the red end. Did I say anything else?
Yeah, you might have slipped one in there.
If I did, I apologise to all you good people out there.
So Steve's taking the balls on here.
Steve's missed
Oh!
I cannot believe he's even
tried
played that shot.
Yeah.
Can you?
Wow.
This is very unfloater-like.
It was on, but
This is very unfloater-like to me.
Nick is back at the table. He's shaking his head going, how has this happened?
Bevan Rankin's not happy with Nick's
Ball pulling skills.
ball pulling skills.
Yeah, sometimes when you're behind in a match and the last thing you want to do is get up and pull the balls out, isn't it?
Yeah,
But
that's true.
everyone's got to do it.
Yep.
Hang on. He hasn't got on it.
No, he's short.
can see the frustration
He
oozing
actually
out of
bounces
him.
up and snooker him here though. This isn't as bad as it looks.
Yeah, oh, hard to get a snooker on both reds.
This isn't that hard. Leave the white on the top right, just bounce the yellow back up. He's playing a double. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's frustrated. Oh, he's thrown the cue.
Next throw in his cue.
He's, I think he needs to take a walk, cool off. It's not real sportsmanlike
No, it's
there.
not. And Nick miscued and threw his cue across the room, Steve, so he's not happy.
This is where if there was a umpire or head adjudicator, he might be given a severe warning. If not, would have been loss of frame straight away.
Yeah, well, Travis Crawley's actually playing on the other table. I'm sure he's seen what happened, but I think he'll let that one go through to the keeper.
Yeah. And he's pulled 2 balls out of the pocket and stormed off.
He's gone to the toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with Emma.
And we better switch over while they're having a cool down.
What's your verdict on what's happening to your pro?
My verdict.
What's that? What's your verdict on what's happening to your pro?
Just got to keep a positive mind. That's play percentages.
Someone's losing.
Maybe, yeah.
So we got Jamie 6-4 up on Travis.
Plays some hard in it.
No, we didn't find out who Nadia was for you, Patrick. But I'm sure she'll come back on later and check the chat. If anyone knows who Nadia is, Patrick's still keen to find out. Travis has tried to put the red right on top of the yellow there, but not quite got it. Not sure if you'll see Jamie take the one over the hole or not. I don't think so at the moment. Just the way the frames have been playing out, but there is a chance there. He can also just elect to bounce the yellow out, but no, looks like he is taking it on. Got to pick the gap here. And I think he's all right. Might be a touch straight on it. Okay, we got Nick Howie has come back now. We want to switch over after Jamie plays his shot. He's stunned out nicely for the Blake. So you see Jamie take a 7-4 lead here. Alright, back to Steve and Nick. You can't quite see Nick in the frame here, but he is off to the side. looking very, still not quite composed, I think, but shaking his head a little. Okay, so Steve's left a gap there. Nick's got a big chance here. Balls are out in the open. Nick slowly comes to the table. Yeah, he's got to compose himself. Take the balls for what they are. You can see he's just slowed his pace down a bit. He's trying to cool himself down. Not rushing anymore. Just sort of. Well, he's screwed that by a mile. He's tried to dismount the red, I think. He's landed all right. If this red goes past the yellow, he just stuns for the one near the black. He's got it, but he's a little bit shorter than he would have liked. I think might possibly be able to just drop this in. Yep. I don't think the black passes into this bottom corner, so he may have to screw. This is a little bit tricky because the black doesn't go in the middle or the corner. Yeah, he's had to force to get out there, and he's sort of thrown the cue at it a bit.
Well, I can tell you I've just been for a cigarette, and there's a karaoke going on in the smoke room. It is absolutely rocking. Roden Kennedy just done a number, and he brought the house down.
Yeah?
He was huge. Yeah.
I can't believe you came back.
Yeah, well, tough option, Paul.
Can you give us a rendition, Brett?
Let's get in there, give it a crack ourselves, huh? Do a duo.
A duo.
Rock this town by the Stray Cats.
I don't know that one, sorry.
Yeah, it's an old golden oldie, Paul.
It's a bit like the boys are back in town.
Yeah, it's
or?
in Lizzie, mate. Great band. $7-4 to Jamie over there, is it?
Yeah, he's.
And he's starting to find his straps by the looks of things.
Oh
Steve,
my goodness,
great.
Stevie's missed a sitter there. Nick Howie with another chance.
Nick is absolutely.
He's still not fully composed.
I think he's had a few too many drinks. Tyson's sitting right here with us. I think that's the case in the Tyson.
Got to lay off the turfs. Definitely.
He's nailed that. That's a good shot.
Great shot, Nick.
That's a good shot. He's chopped it up. And
Can possibly cut this in the middle,
yeah,
stun
he's
up
gonna
off the
stun to
rail.
top rail, top rail and back.
Oh my
God.
eyes. They're both
Nick's worried about giving his brother money for a drink, but
Tyson's cut him off.
Tyson's put him on the cut-off, and I think that's a wise idea.
Well, you don't see that every day.
No.
So I think the younger brother might have his head screwed on right here.
Yeah.
He's cut his older sibling off. Won't buy him a drink. Yeah, Nick's very frustrated at the moment.
That's not too bad, that actually. He's got to come off
He can nick this
4
in.
rails here, Paul.
Four?
Top rail, side rail, top with 3 rails, sorry.
He
Hit
doesn't.
it too thin.
Oh, he has
worked
hit
out
that perfect.
That's not how he played it. He played to go the other side of the black.
You reckon?
Yeah. You're not going to take the risk of going that close to the black. But it's definitely 8-2. That's 8-2.
Well, Nick's actually going to the bar himself now because Tyson's cut him off. But
Well, Nick's played all day just to get drunk, and I'm sorry, mate, but I can't understand that.
Yeah, it is
Such a
a
prestigious tournament like this, and you basically
little frustrating, but
chopping your own arm off.
he has played well all day too.
He has, Nick. He's fought his way through the draw, and Travis with an excellent opportunity to make it a 7-5.
Still grinding away. He's got to bottom left here to come
bottom
back
left.
out.
Stun screw this.
Drag it back to the near the blue
Not
spot.
drag it, stun screw, Paul. Stun it,
Yeah, but
screw action. He wants to miss the black by about 4 inches on the right hand side of it. That'll get him close to the red.
that's about perfect.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, another 3
That's pretty good
inches.
still. Yeah, another 2 inches would have been absolutely right.
Bet you've heard that before.
Yeah, well, you can't have everything in life. Look,
Where's the comments? I might have paused it too soon.
yeah, Nick's just chopping everything up.
Might need to reload it again.
I think the kitchen sink's taken over somehow, but
Oh, he's tried to dislodge the black.
there. Thought he played that a little hard anyway, Paul.
He has been overplaying a few things,
Yeah.
and he's just rushed a couple of shots too. Could be Yeah, I think he actually, just watching him, his pace is probably a little bit quicker than he normally plays, Steve.
Absolutely.
Might be getting a bit anxious, I
He's
think.
had a few himself too, I think, too, Paul.
He's probably had a couple, and he's, like you say, he's not young anymore. Oh, yeah, Nick's, he's off the boil, unfortunately. He's dropped his chalk.
Yeah, the kitchen sink's certainly kicking in, I think.
Nick.
We have a new person on the chat. Lick me, bitch.
Lick me, bitch.
That does not sound good.
What's Nick done here? He's absolutely just
Poleaxed him.
poleaxed the frame here.
Oh, did he lose the red? He's lost the red. He's not taking any time, so he's just getting straight down on the ball, I think. Yeah, he didn't give that the time it deserved, that shot. He's gone wide. See how they slide off the rail?
Yeah, definitely.
So Nick a chance to get back to 3-8.
That's rolled out.
That did
was
curl
in.
out.
That was definitely in.
Nick's pointing the
Rolled
cue.
out.
definitely curled out. Just one of those things that you don't want happening when you're already frustrated.
Yeah. It's a nice clean pot. Stayed still on that shot.
And that one. Might be focused.
Perry Jeff's there.
Perry.
Yeah, Perry. Up-and-coming improver in the game. Has
The Wizard.
definitely noticed the Wizard has had a few Timpany potions.
That is a great call.
That's a very fair call there, Pez. But
He needs some
long way
detox
back from here
potions.
though, Paul.
Yeah, 8-3 is.
Is it a new cloth? I don't believe it is, says Fred.
Well, actually, Fred, they are very slick. Well, they were this morning when they were freshly brushed and ironed, but they haven't been touched all day, and they've had a lot of pull on them. But yeah, when we first come in this morning, they were very, very slick.
Well, I'd have to say, Paul, the story of this tournament at the moment would definitely have to be Scott Matthews.
Scott Matthews, well, he's the talk of the town.
Look at
Jamie
what Steve Gates-
Stevens.
Look, that's Jamie. Look what he's produced there. That is super.
He has knocked that in, out of the snooker, picked the gap, on the black.
Jamie just finds a way to win. There's no
8-5.
doubt about it. He finds a way to win. He can be going so bad, but he still manages to win frames when he's going bad.
But yeah, back to Scotty Matthews. He's through to the final on the winner's side. Hasn't really played in a major tournament for a long time.
Long time.
Long time.
And I'd have to say he's looking more professional than he ever has to me.
Yeah.
I've spent thousands upon thousands of hours.
Seems
On the
very,
table,
very
Scotty.
composed. One thing that does get Scotty going is the cash.
Yeah.
He knows there's 10,000 at the end of the
Yeah,
rainbow.
well, he's got 3 kids now, and
He often says to me, you know, 50, 100, why would I get the queue out? But 10,000, it's worthwhile.
yeah. Good point. Rusty did say to me before, though, he thinks that
Annihilate him?
he'll annihilate him, but
Rusty says that about everyone.
yeah, well, it's
And
good to
he
be confident.
Usually does.
He's not doing a bad job of it at the moment. But as we all know, Rusty's at the game, so
Yeah. He's very,
Whereas-
very confident. Some of his comments on Facebook building up to the tournament, he
yeah,
said to Travis, give me the toughest draw possible because I don't want to miss out on knocking anyone out. That's
well,
Rusty.
that's confidence for you.
That's Rusty
You
Wheeler.
cannot possibly deny the man's self-belief.
That's it.
That is, and he gets on the table and shows us how it's done too. So,
Doesn't he?
Matt Foley, has Nick's quickness affected the pace Steve normally plays at?
Possibility, I don't know.
I think Steve's had a few too many to drink too himself.
Yeah.
You don't normally see Steve racing into it like
I
this.
tell you, as he's got a few years older, he sometimes tends to get a bit anxious, rush a few things where he didn't used to. But
Yeah,
he's,
Steve's pulling off the queue a bit. I can tell that he's had a few drinks.
yeah.
That's the Steve Gray when
He
he's
does.
had a few.
He does let.
For probably 15 years.
slightly-
Newer cloth with dead rails.
Yeah, I was going to say, in my opinion, I think. But then the rails, the rubbers are maybe just
Yeah,
not
maybe.
quite the high quality
Yeah, maybe they're not
northern
the
rubber.
Yeah.
For a bit and go. He might do it now, or after he's cleared this year. I don't think.
I think you pot the one in the middle and just screw it back to where he is,
Yeah,
a bit
that's-
further back, and then play it.
I like that as well. And then you're always on the one in the middle.
Once at the red, pretty full, and just
Stand up, just continue on. He doesn't give you much.
play the markers double.
Well, I'm a lunatic. I play this with reverse side and screw out near the black off the cushion.
And then
probably end up going in off or something, but he's run through. He might be able to nick it in from there. I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
I think able to nick this in, Brett.
3 cushions.
No, he's just. Red will go off the back of the yellow. He's screwing across. Now, what do you do here? I can see a winning shot if you can get it right. Come off one rail, clip the edge of the yellow.
I think Steve just gets this right over the hole and just says, there you go, Nick.
I tell you what,
I don't think there's much
I
else
think
you can do here.
I think you're going to lose this frame anyway. I think if you can get the shot I'm talking about right.
Yeah, but I think you have to take into account of this. Yeah. Get on there.
Yeah. Just
Turns
result.
out Nick's played the
My semi-pro. I reckon I should get that as well.
Oh, hang on. I think things have
Patrick
gone to
just asked
Patrick. Asking if he gets the best semi-pro prize as
semi-pro
well as the best
prize as
intermediate.
well. Definitely not.
Now he's got it sewn up, I'm pretty sure. He's gonna get it right.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
Nick has got a disastrous
He's
result
copped a
here.
nick on the
He's
black.
got 2 shots, but that's just...
Especially if this goes wrong, he will. You might see the cue launch again. He didn't throw the cue.
No.
The floater has floated. He's just slammed his cue on the ground again.
I don't blame him. It's a bit of a hard pill to swallow there.
I heard him play.
Which match? Jamie.
9-3.
Jamie's 8-5.
Oh, there's that slide we're talking about, Paul.
I missed it. What happened?
The slide, that's the reason.
I saw that. Dead rails.
I actually thought it had something to do with the rails being higher or lower, but Peter Butter, doesn't matter how low or high they are, it's not going to make them throw wide or...
Yeah. I think how low and high.
Yeah, Nick's lost the plot here.
Nick's look.
Three.
No.
He's at the upper end.
Steve will just go through these and get this match over and done with pretty quickly, I'd say, at this stage. Maybe on the other table, yeah.
He's on the rail, but he should cue this in.
Yeah, no, well. There it is, 10-3.
10-3. So back to the Travis Jamie saga.
Commentary box here.
Cue across the room a bit, Nat. So
I think
the fine clip off the right hand side of the red on the left of the table and put the white up in the ball. He's knocked it in. He's actually played the snooker there. He hasn't played
a bit of both, I think.
He actually played the snooker. He did. Because
Even if you don't,
Travis has knocked it in. This is looking pretty thin. This is looking very thin. Oh, it's a good shot. Yeah, he had plenty.
The thing about Travis, he keeps fighting.
Stevie 10-3 up.
10-3, sorry.
Well, it was a good shot, but he's got away with that one. That was a bit further. He's no man's land.
Yeah. Gets deep into this. Screw across.
No, just there. That's, oh my God.
Stretching.
They're both missing a few.
Nick.
He's dollied that. I think he's a kangaroo. Well, no, I think he played
2 rails, but
yeah,
alright.
like that. That's
Alright,
the shot.
he has
That's
played that perfect.
That's perfect.
Well, there you go.
I'm so.
He jumped up on that
Yeah,
shot.
he did. But I pot it.
He might slide wide off this
Unless you
cushion.
can screw back off it.
We'll see
I've
if
seen
this,
Marty Brady play one of these shots one day and he actually would have got on the black.
see if this goes wide. See that?
Yeah, it's gone wide.
Did you see that?